To the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Maldivius. Every week we continue our wild and wonderful adventures on the frontier of the Federation. And as we mentioned before I hit record, there were some legal troubles that we have to sort out, and it's gonna get weirder from there. Olive branch is where we have sharpened the end and covered it in barbed wire. Yeah, pretty much. And on that note, let's set course for adventure for Season 1, Episode 8, de Jure Latte.
I love lattes.
Details, schmeetails.
Details. One thing I am gonna mod 3. You do not meet Azatar on your planet. There was like some skirmishes on your colony, and that prompted you to run away. You met Azatar on the way, so you're not sure if Azatar actually knows exactly where your colony is, but her friends probably know. So there's a little bit of gap on the immediacy of that threat.
The friends who have paid her?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're also on a rogue planetoid with limited supplies, and you need rescuing because even as drones, you are running out of supplies and you need help fast.
Would explain why we can't find it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That makes things more exciting.
Yeah, but it's not like your planet's under siege or anything. It's just that you're running low on supplies and someone's put a bounty up.
Fantastic. That was humanitarian. Now the captain has to listen.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this! Look at this over here. These Federation citizens that are also in need of supplies. That'll take priority.
Oh, look at this.
Looks like everyone needs some help.
That says olive branch of the Shackleton.
Oh, this is going to be ugly.
Well, we begin our episode with Smith and Gray on Jhatee Prime, talking to the nice man in a uniform. So, what do you mean you just set that mirror up there? Or you don't even have a permit? Is this your officer, sir?
I was preventing any further accidents until I got somebody here to actually help fix the issue.
Unfortunately, yes, and I'm still having to go over the fact that this is a this is what we have, this is what we mean by don't interfere with the local population.
This is highly unusual. We can't have this. I don't know. And the Jhatee officer just kind of pinches his furrow.
I do apologize for the runaround that this has caused. She should have gone to the proper authorities before acting on putting anything up there. Doubly so an antique mirror.
Look, okay, I'm willing to let you walk away with a warning, so long as you promise to have a talk with your officer. Okay, Captain?
That I can assure you I will.
Look, you're interfacing with the new culture. I understand it's all weird here, but at least ask first.
But somebody could crash.
Unfortunately, you have to put aside efficiency and safety for the rules of the population around you.
Isn't that basically throwing away, like, the health of the people around us?
We are on a sovereign nation. Starfleet cannot just do as they please on the planet. There are rules and we must abide by them.
Captain, your comm badge beeps.
And then there's this issue. If you'll excuse me for a moment. Steps away and taps on badge. This is Smith.
Sorrel, things just exploded in orbit. You are informing the captain.
I'm informing him that things just exploded in orbit?
Yeah. Like, just
Captain,
minutes.
Minutes.
Yeah, this is like minutes after, or the end of last episode.
Gotcha. Sorrel to Captain Smith.
You're already on with Smith.
Okay, good. Captain, things are exploding in orbit.
Don't do anything unless the Jhatee ask specifically for our aid in it. This is their space. We don't have jurisdiction to actively intervene in it.
Sitting on my thumbs, aye, Captain.
What exactly happened? So I am not blindsided by the planet side.
Voice in the sky. What do I know about exactly what happened?
As far as you know, several ships on a specific shipping lane has violently exploded. You haven't gone to
see like any phaser or disruptor fire or anything.
No, didn't see phaser or disruptor fire at all. All this was a conventional explosion. It's reasonable to assume that they are mines.
Okay, so probably running into the mines. So that's the natural inference as to what's happened. So, I will stand by, Captain.
Very good. Send out a report for our personnel to return to the embassy.
Okay, so like everybody that's on Jhatee needs
Everybody on Jhatee should report to the embassy at once. I don't want anybody wandering around in case we start getting blamed for what's happening.
Understood. And I'll do that. Send out a general return to the embassy message to all planet-bound personnel.
Commander, should we not beam them up immediately?
too, but that wasn't what the captain told us to do.
Send out that command, presence command div 2, assisted by ship's communication command. Sorrel, you be primary A roller since you're on the ship, but Smith can assist.
We sent about a third of the ship down. We wouldn't be able to beam them up in any timely manner. It would look suspicious if we just start beaming people up. I am assisting, so team dynamics as a focus.
Yes.
Leadership as a focus?
Yes.
And I am aiding with my command discipline, so Rel, you have a free reroll. I am an advisor.
I'll give you... To div 2, I'll give you a threat to get to 3. So focus... presence command. Okay, presence command.
And then ship's communication.
Good.
Oops.
Gross.
That's a nat 20. You did generate 3. Would you like to use that?
Or can we... I thought we got a reroll.
We have a reroll. It doesn't say it has to be used for their pool. It just says reroll 1d20.
Can we reroll that d20 there, Arthur?
That's the advisor talent? Let me double check.
Yes, it is. It just says whenever you assist another character using your command discipline, the character being assisted may reroll 1d20. I think it's very loose wording.
Yeah.
It's very loose wording. I will allow to reroll the ship.
Okay. Reroll ship.
I do that. There we go.
4 momentum generated as you very efficiently send a notice out to all Starfleet personnel, get to the embassy as quickly and quietly as possible. And it's at this moment that at a bunch of personal communication devices start chiming and blowing up around. Well, chiming around you, and everyone's looking at their PDAs and seeing the report. And there's gasp of horror and.
Is it like an Amber Alert kind of a thing?
Yeah, Amber Alert.
I'm going to quietly take Ray and return to the embassy.
All right, you two go to the embassy. Meanwhile, in orbit, turn down the GM layer because there's some stuff in the background. Yeah, this is the situation. You see, you're in orbit, and the explosion took place up here behind the moon. Sorrel, you're in charge.
I'm in charge. I missed the question. What's the question?
What would you like to do?
Well, I mean, I've got orders to stand by. Is there something new here that's happened?
Not as of yet. You do see that there is some Jhatee security forces, or Jhatee Space Patrol, all that is moving in to help.
I've been instructed to non-interfere, so I'm going to non-interfere.
Cool. Probably a good idea.
Sorrel's feeling like obeying orders today.
Yeah, several civilian vessels have been hit. pestle effect is spreading, eyes shields up until that can be cleared up, as debris is hitting other debris and making this scattered cloud out behind the moon. Yep, easy enough.
We're just vibing.
Yeah,
This is chill. Yeah, I mean, yeah, vibe.
you're just
Commander,
vibing.
We could assist by trying to scan for signs of a cloaked ship in the area.
Well, we think it's mine, right? I mean, or at least that seems to be the.
Well, they had to get there
thing.
somehow. So.
Well, what I was thinking of is maybe we should scan to see if we can detect any more mines.
Absolutely.
Don't we have the tachyon thing?
I mean, it's a cloaked mine versus a cloaked ship. I guess it's the same thing.
No, if we launch the tachyon scapegoat, that would be more interfering than just scanning, because that is a probe that we have to launch, and it will ping on their thing as something that could potentially be dangerous.
Right. Yeah.
You can do some scans. Especially in a situation like this, it's doing like some heavy scanning might be warranted, just to see if things are on an intercept course for you or not. So this isn't like pure passive scanning, and you can actually do some active pings, so long as they're not too invasive. It won't look weird. So you might not get as much detail as you would need, but you can definitely do some passive sweeps. Active sweeps. Sorry, getting my vocabulary mixed up. All right. You want to look for cloaked vessels or just sweep the area?
Sweep the area, I guess, first.
Okay. Just see if anything's. Yeah. What's the sensor scan looking for? Just looking for cloaked vessels, gravitational mass, that kind of stuff. Or just seeing what's going on. Because if you're looking for cloaked vessels, that will increase the difficulty and the complication. But if you're just doing a general sweep, it'll be diff 0.
Yeah, I want to start with a general sweep, see what comes back, and then if nothing, then I probably would go with a more specific approach.
Okay.
Alright, diff 0. I'm still going to give you a threat. Sensor operations is my focus.
Absolutely.
Is it reason science?
Reason science. Aye.
Here we go.
Oh, dang.
I remain good at this.
So, 5
My
momentum.
first officer right there. Let's go.
5. So, yeah. You see that the debris field is about 3 ships that are various cargo vessels. They're not. There's one that's Jhatee. The other 2 who do not appear to be. All traffic has stopped in the system and is slowly being rerouted around the debris field.
Okay, I see that.
Otherwise,
Were all of these ships equally damaged?
they are like near totaled.
Oh, nice.
Bad time for them. Well, what else does do my eyes behold?
Both can eyes see.
I think that's everything specific, unless you have any specific questions you would like to ask.
I mean, we were warned that there are cloaked mines in the area, right? We have that as a thing. This seems to have, I mean, you helpfully described it as a minefield debris, so, you know.
Right.
So does seem to be the result of mine. And then the Jhatee cruisers are responding. Is there anything unusual about the Jhatee response?
Oh, that's smart. Like, did they respond too quickly?
Define weird.
So, you know, I mean, yeah, well, kind of like maybe a little too quick on the ball, or don't seem to be in a, oh man, let's respond to an emergency and help posture.
There definitely seem to be in a help sponsor. The help. Yeah, they definitely seem to be like panicking and helping, and they're like directing traffic around, and they're using a tractor beam to kind of sweep all the material together. But back onto their motivation, that's going to be a separate role.
All right.
But as far as like, yeah, that's more like insight. But as far as like reason and sensors stuff going, these vessels are at yellow alert. They're actively communicating with the planet and each other and the civilian vessels.
Is there anything left of the mine that we detect that we can detect?
That I can answer for a momentum.
Okay, let's spend it.
Absolutely, there's some debris left that might be indicative. That might be fragments of the weapon used.
Is it still cloaked, or is there any evidence that the cloaking technology is still operative, or is it sort of out in the?
It's out in the open, and the cloaking technology, if there was any, was blown to bits, and you just have a hull fragment.
Gotcha. Any indication of the origin, like who created it?
I'll answer that for momentum.
Yes.
Not precisely, because as you have a hull fragment of like, you have a hull fragment that's like a square foot, and you're scanning this from across the system. But what I can tell you about it is, it's like a square foot of curved hull, several centimeters thicker than anything Starfleet would use. This thing was a tank. If this was the outer hull casing, it was thick. And also, it is titanium built with a titanium alloy that's built with 20% duranium and 10% cordonite. And that cordonite might spark something in your mind. Would you like to know more?
I would like to know more.
The cordonite is kind of rare and generally not used for something you would want to blow up. This is like using titanium in a pipe bomb. I mean, you could do it, but why?
So wait, so why wouldn't I use that kind of substance? It's not explodey? I mean, what?
No, you wouldn't use it as a hull casing on a mine because it's kind of expensive and hard to find.
Oh, okay.
So kind of overkill?
It's either overkill or this or something else. Which I can
really want them to be protected.
So,
I can clarify for a momentum.
Want this to be very obvious where this came from.
Please kind of clarify for that moment.
Either that or this wasn't a purpose-built device. This was improvised. And they just grabbed hull plating from a random ship without thinking. This was salvaged. That
Are
would
there any particular groups that use cordonite for ship hulls?
that would be an additional roll to look at, to cross-reference with the computer. I don't think this would be something you would know off the top of your head.
There's too many different powers in the universe, and there's too many different shipyards that would do things different to keep that information in your head. Even for a Vulcan, that's asking a lot.
Yeah, this is literally just like peering into the sensor goggles and seeing this. Most likely, yes.
So, an improvised device with cloaking technology. That's interesting. Strange. Now I want to find another one and see what it's made of.
There may be more unexploded mines out there. You just have to find them.
There is also something else about the alloy that might give you a clue.
I'll spend the momentum if you will reveal, or I'll you have to use my science question.
Oh, yeah, you haven't used a science question yet, so let's do that. So we're at 5. All right. So there's a geranium isotope. There's a geranium isotope that is like just sometimes in a sheet of geranium, and there is a particular geranium decay. Usually that has a half-life of 20 years. There's for this very specific isotope, but you're detecting a large amount of geranium-237, which probably means either they're using really dirty mines, or they just mined this like a couple of months or years ago. This isn't old scrap.
Okay.
Specifically,
well, that's a breadcrumb.
Yeah, it has a strong geranium-237 and presence of it. This isn't something that you would necessarily like want to leak out, or yeah, you wouldn't want to purify this unless you were like really concerned about it, because it decays into other metals and doesn't affect the properties of the alloy by that much. But it does show the age of when this material was mined.
Got it. So it's recently.
Yeah, it was recently mined.
Is there any geranium in the system? Did we detect any strong geranium deposits in the system?
I can answer that for a momentum.
Sure.
There is some natural geranium. Which one is it? How many glass giants do you really need?
You made this system. You tell us.
I know. There's geranium mining effort going on around Jhatee 2, the first gas giant in. And then there's imported geranium coming from other star systems.
It could have been mined locally. Which we still don't know who put these mines out here, right?
No, you do not.
So it could be one. It could have been one of the Jhatee factions, right?
Could we compare the isotope signatures between the local geranium and the mine geranium?
For a momentum, you can cross-reference that for sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Does not appear to match.
It's peculiar. Doesn't match.
And it is at this point that there's it.
Okay.
Why do you just want me to stroke out? Is this what's happening today?
Klingons.
Klingon Vorcha class as decloaks in orbit.
Oh,
Klingon Commander, this is Commander Sorrell of the USS Stavanger. Oh, open hailing frequencies, by the way. Klingon Commander, this is Commander Sorrell of the USS Stavanger. Could you please state your intentions?
Klingon in fine ambassador or clothing appears on screen. He has battle scarred armor, but he also has like a sash that indicates that he's a ambassador. Jhatee people, as you see here, the Federation is interfering and meddling in our affairs. And he's like he's broadcasting this to everyone, not just you. This is open channel.
Oh.
Of course Starfleet is here to interfere. They have a list of morals and rules they want everyone to follow.
The Starfleet vessel, which hasn't moved since it got here, is interfering.
You keep using that interfere word. I'm not sure it means what you think it means.
Was it not your vessel that attempted to take control of the situation, and before the Jhatee could even respond? Perhaps it was you who planted the mine in an attempt to make goodwill and showboating how caring and philanthropist you are.
Did we help it? And I missed it? But I've been sitting on the bridge the whole time, right?
When it first happened, you attempted to send out a full hail to all civilian vessels.
Okay, yeah, that's a sort of like.
I will say.
Talked down before he broadcast, though.
Huh? He backed down before he broadcast. You did talk to Jhatee captain, and who told you quite forcibly to stand down. But you didn't make a public announcement. I will say that.
Okay, so you need to check your information there, Klingon Commander. Don't think what you're saying is exactly what we call accurate.
You dare question in my honor?
No, I'm questioning your facts.
Accurate, Jeff. If Captain. Let's see.
Apparently the Klingons are now in the misinformation game.
you got him with that one. You scared him.
Robert, yeah. He seems he's kind of confused, and he's like trying to do 5D chess behind the scenes, trying to figure out what's the best move for him. But of course, being a Vulcan, you're like 7Ds ahead of him.
Klingon captain's playing 2D chess, Sorrell's playing 4D chess.
Exactly. 5D chess with multi-dimensional time travel.
This is my favorite.
No, only Leslie plays that one.
However, Jhatee people, should you ally yourselves with the Klingons, we only have one rule, and that is honor! If you can abide by honor, then the Jhatee will make fine allies to the Empire.
pretty sure the Klingon honor system is one of the most deep and complex sets of rules in the galaxy, but go off.
Slay, King, slay, dude.
Nobody can hear me. I'm saying this in the medical break.
We do not coddle our allies and tell them how to handle themselves. In fact, we demand self-sufficiency. Yes, Captain or Commander Sorrell, you are still allied with the Klingons. In fact, Narendra Station is a joint operation in between.
So, like, we're one of their allies. I'm not even mad. I'm just confused.
At the most, like, there's no proof that we really forced them to do anything. We've let them create their own system.
Do we have any records that this ship is part of a French Klingon group?
Or maybe like what's the group that?
You can and definitely do you can definitely do a soft scan of the ship and like pick up their IFF.
Yeah, definitely gonna do that.
I think doing an IFF scan at this point is very reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Sensors on.
Those House of Rax boys.
I swear to God.
What?
If it's House of Rax.
It might be. We never know. Let's find out.
Why would it be the House of Rax? Why are you always jumping to these conclusions?
Sensor operations as a focus?
I have a gift for that.
Yeah. It's Reason Con, by the way.
Reason Con. Interesting. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and give you a threat anyway.
Okay.
Quick clarification.
42. No, wait, 47.
So the Klingon is broadcasting to everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's also holding a conversation with Sorrell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's basically broadcasting.
Do they hear Sorrell's audio? Or is it like the one side of a phone call and everyone else is hearing half of it?
He's arguing with himself.
Huh? No, he's broadcasting the whole phone call.
Oh! Sorrell, you're on speaker.
Oh, good.
With the entire planet.
I wanted to talk to the whole planet.
Sensors Con.
Oh, people of the Jhatee world. Friendly neighborhood Starfleet officer here.
Oh yes, ship needs to do a thing.
Ship needs to roll things.
Sensor and Con.
Ship not helpful about it.
Not
Main
helping.
one. This is the IKS Mokhtar.
Are they on our? Is there registry on our list of tripoli?
This is a Klingon on Imperial ship.
Okay, it's Klingon Imperial. He's a Klingon ambassador. This is guys representing the Klingon Empire.
What house is it affiliated with?
I can answer that for momentum.
Spend.
That's more important than just it's affiliated with Klingons.
Well, we're about to find out. No house.
Oh.
Imperial Court.
Imperial Court. Oh.
There are Imperial Court ships.
Okay, so this ship is just the
Super official.
High Council kind of thing. Only answer to Martok.
Yeah, this is like from a High Council type situation.
Yeah. So Martok is their final, like high command.
Mm-hmm.
Why is he bad mouthing us?
I guess that would make the point. I guess I would make the point to the Klingon ambassador, like, well, you know, if the Jhatee ally with you by the transitive property, they're allied with us. So,
Are you going to
You're
apply?
arguing for
I-
our unified friendship here.
Are you going to apply math theories to politics?
Transitive property.
We're
Terrell's
transitive.
going to be professor of mathematics, whether we like it or not.
How did that statistics master's degree go?
Well,
And with that, Captain in Gray, you make it to the embassy, and Malcolm M is all sorts of in it. I think it would be best as if you and our senior staff get together on this. Things have just gotten more complicated.
Oh, good.
The Klingons are here, and apparently they're using this situation to make a move on Jhatee.
Guess who's coming for him?
Doesn't make sense for Klingons to be moving against us, seeing as we're allied in this area of space.
I know. It's quite peculiar. Anyways, transport pads over there for you to beam up when you're ready.
Did this dude say his name, this Klingon commander?
Ambassador Kornak.
Yeah. Head to transporter pad, tap on comm badge. Stavanger, prepare to beam me and Gray aboard.
hi, Captain. Transporter room. Beam the captain and Commander Gray back on board the stopper.
Heading straight to the bridge.
Gray and Smith, you step off the turbo lift.
So we aren't able to launch the thing to clear out any remaining mines?
We're not launching anything without the express permission from the Jhatee. We are in their system. That counts as interfering.
Did you ask?
Right now, we have other concerns at the moment. Situation report, Commander.
Captain, a Klingon vessel warped in approximately narratively appropriate time ago and began broadcasting to the planet, accusing us of interfering with the Jhatee, making rather inaccurate and wild, bombastic statements, and then encouraged the Jhatee to ally with the Klingons, not with us. Rather confused by the whole situation, but that is what occurred.
And he's still on the line?
We can get him back.
He's not on the line, but you can get him back.
Yeah, I want him back.
Hailing him now.
I can't control my token, but
Because it did the stupid thing again. It did the stupid thing again. Bloop. Klingon appears on screen. This is Ambassador Kornak of the Klingon Empire.
Ambassador, I am Captain Jonathan Smith of the USS Stavanger. There seems to be some misunderstanding with this situation. I'd like to have everything cleared up if it is all right. Why would the Klingons be saying anything against us in this situation? We are allied in this area of space. Narendra Station is a joint operation between our two nations.
Just because as we are allies does not mean we do not have independent interest in the Shackleton. Besides, we cannot apply the transitive properties to our allies, as we must approach each nation individually.
And as of this point in time, both of our nations have had ambassadors sent to it. The Klingon Empire is the most recent ambassador to be sent to Jhatee. The Federation has been working with them for months at this point, and has saved them from a civil war. All the while making sure that the legitimate government of the Jhatee are still the commanding voice in this situation.
I have my orders, as Captain. Whatever orders you have, you can do at your own leisure.
Would Chancellor Martok be so gung-ho to blame his allies that we fought and lost an eye for?
Insight Command opposed.
Okay. Let's see. Diplomacy or composure as a focus?
You are trying to see what he's covering up.
Can Sorrel assist?
Yes.
Was it a no on composure?
No on composure.
Okay. I'm assuming it's also a no on diplomacy.
No, I need something like xenopsychology or something.
I have psychology.
Psychology I will take.
What about interstellar politics?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the focus of intimidation.
It was Insight Command?
Insight Command, and for you, I'm rolling Presence Command.
Okay.
Let's see if any of my talents apply, because this guy's over the place.
The only thing, I have a talent that helps in this situation, but I can't be the primary roller, so it's out the window.
If you're primary roller, then yes.
Yeah, it's out the window. Because Insightful Guidance is an assist.
Yep.
So I'm going to give you 3 threats.
Okay, using my talent, Position of Power, I gain a free d20. Nothing else applies.
Is that Position of Power Rage of the Vorcha class battle cruiser?
No, I don't want that 0.
Alright, so you give me 3 threat. I'm gonna spend 2 of that.
I assisted.
I think we win.
I think you win. Alright, let me make sure this is all squared away.
In the Battle of Wits, we brought a batleth and he brought a tiny little dagger.
3, 4, 5.
Don't make fun of the Duchtag. It's so deadly.
We brought a Doc Talk, we brought a Marine Saber.
Okay. You win, gain 3 momentum. He shifts uncomfortably when you mention Martok.
I'm gonna poke at that. You seem to have some issues with Martok, since bringing him up has caused you to react.
Do not play your mind games with me, Starfleet.
And yet you wish to play games with the Jhatee.
And I shall be the winner.
I've already unsettled you, Ambassador. I think the upper hand is mine.
He cuts the comms.
Oh, I didn't get to insult him.
Get me Ambassador Malcolm. Needs to be prepared for what's going to happen on Jhatee.
Aye, sir. Calling him now. Malcolm. I had him. Where did I put him up here?
Would you like the con, Cap? Command seat.
Yes, I relieve you of command.
I stand relieved.
Stand in the center of the room.
I can move my coat. Yeah, well, I can move my token now. Yeah. Wait, no, that's I see over here.
Yeah, it's the other one.
I don't know why I'm so big.
You're developing Vera syndrome.
Anyways, Malcolm appears on screen.
Larger and larger.
Yes, Captain. I have some good news and bad news. Do you want to go first?
Yes. Speaking with the Klingon ambassador, the mention of Martok seems to have put him at dis-ease. He might not be working completely under what Martok would want in this sector.
Makes sense.
Or
although
was the unrest because maybe there's been a political change that he didn't want to talk about, and that's why he's here?
Unknown at this time.
Right. I'm speculating.
Yep.
You should be prepared for the Klingons to start pushing more with the Jhatee leadership. Potentially trying to oust us from the planet entirely.
Well, and that's my bad news. The Jhatee president has very thoroughly asked that the Stavanger kindly leave Jhatee space at your earliest convenience. Says that
we will have to comply with that in order to mitigate any further political issues.
He says that your presence is disruptive to rescue efforts. So I'm trying the best I can to save what alliance we have.
Captain, what about the crew in the Will-o'-the-Wisp?
We already have the captain of the Will-o'-the-Wisp on our ship. We don't have his ship.
Or the crew.
We have the captain. He was the only one on board.
I thought there were others.
We took the captain, but there were still crew members of the ship that continued doing their thing, right?
That's what I was under the impression.
That's what I thought, yeah.
He was the only no, the Will-o'-Wisp
on the ship?
The Will-o'-Wisp has had no remaining crew on it.
Yeah.
He was
it was unmanned.
He was a soul?
It was just him on a poaching vessel.
Yeah.
It didn't have to be very big.
Yeah.
I'm spending to threat Venex. You have a itchy feeling in the back of your head that there's some unsolved questions in this system, especially concerning the explosion in the Klingon vessel.
Captain, I find the coincidence of the Klingon vessel showing up, as well as the Jhatee ships hitting those cloaked mines at pretty much the same time, well, to not be a coincidence.
It certainly seems that the Klingon commander or the Klingon ambassador thought that we would have jumped in and helped, and seem to be unprepared for the fact that we did not do that, which suggests at least possibly in the line of what Vinix is suggesting, that it wasn't an accident, or it wasn't an accident that we were here and it happened when we were here and we were supposed to be found to be interfering.
I agree with these statements, but in order to keep from causing further incidents, we'll have to leave the system as soon as we retrieve the rest of our crew.
And Captain, I'm spinning G threat. There's an idea.
Oh, good. And this idea is?
You were told to leave as soon as your business was done. There could be some unresolved business on Jhatee that could tie you up in their court systems for quite a while.
Oh, yeah.
If you really want to push for this, you could help Gray go through the court or systems of Jhatee in order to buy time while your crew investigates. And you would have a legitimate reason for staying on the planet, and if they try to throw you off, it'd make the Jhatee look like they don't care about justice.
Above game, remember, our authors spent a lot of time working on the legal system.
Yeah, but also, it's not something that Smith would do.
I know.
He wouldn't exploit the legal system. He has done very much the opposite, trying to...
Well, they didn't detain Gray or anything,
yeah,
right?
no, they let her go, and...
Yeah.
She's out on bond?
No, he was... The charges were pretty much dropped, and she was told to walk with a warning.
Well, walk with a warning. Hell out of there. Problem solved, I guess.
Yeah.
If you want to.
I mean,
it's not really something Smith would do, unfortunately.
Okay.
Sorry, you don't get to play the toy author.
Huh? That's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, everybody.
I wish you the best of luck, Ambassador, and we will begin leaving the system once our crew is aboard. We have no further business on the planet.
Very well. Bloop.
Captain, it's not unknown for Klingon commanders to take their own initiative in certain situations to try and improve their status, independently of what their orders might be. Perhaps we should check with Klingon High Command through our contacts on Narendra to see if this ship is doing just that.
We should report to command what's going on and ask that they verify that the ambassador is working within his bounds as appointed by Martok.
Okay, so
That is what I would do.
So you are following the letter of the law. Excellent. A couple hours later, all of the crew's back on board, and it seems that at the Jhatee have cleaned up and impounded the vessels and is slowly taking them out of system. Kind of towing them away from the trade lanes.
What are the Klingons doing during all of this? Also just kind of chilling?
They appear to just be hanging out in orbit. There's lots of communications going back and forth, but that's about it.
Captain, I have a suggestion. Since we're leaving the system, perhaps we could go by way of that stealth minefield and see if we can collect evidence as we pass through.
It sounds a bit risky to go near that area. We don't know how the Jhatee will react. The Klingon might spur them to do something that we'll regret.
Is not risk our business, sir.
I'd rather not risk further aggravating a political situation. We will not be able to collect anything other than scans of it. We'll fly close enough where we can fly towards that area of space, but we cannot take anything from there. If the Jhatee tell us not to fly towards that area of space, we'll have to abide by what they say.
Well, but they didn't. They just told us to get out when we're done with our business. Right?
Right.
And if we try to fly towards that area and the Jhatee patrol ships that are still working in that area tell us to avoid it, then we'll have to avoid it. Until such time the Jhatee tell us not to fly near it, we fly near it. But again, do not take any of the debris field.
Well, it's always easier to ask for forgiveness than it is to ask for permission. I say we head there and see what they do.
That's just what I was about to say.
Once our crew is on board.
I think didn't we already resolve that on the all back now?
You could be having this discussion as they're coming back. You're just about ready. You need to shove off. These vessels are warping out. Captain, your course.
Back out the way we came. Fly by the debris field, but nothing more than scanning.
Well, that was an eventful visitation. I'm going back to medical.
Yeah. I'm sure there's.
Be cautious of the Borg, Doctor. Make sure he isn't getting into any further trouble.
Of course, he still has security personnel watching him at present. The Captain Zaga is still resting. I'll apprise you further of any changes. At some point in the near future, I'll have to do a checkup of you and all of the other individuals that were planet-side, just to make sure that there's nothing spicy that we missed.
Very good, Doctor.
All right.
At no point did the captain sit down. He is just standing, staring out the view screen with his hands behind his back.
As you pass by the debris field, how deep of a scan do you want to get?
Oh, I want to get all up in there.
Heavy,
I
intensive.
gave no parameters for scanning. It's not taking.
All right. So diff 5, just all the things.
Diff 5 and all the things.
Sensors. Science. Diff 5, comp 5. If you're caught.
Nice.
if you're caught, you're gonna violate law.
Alright, I've got some things. Alright, let's see. What can we do here? I've got a couple traits, or at least I got one. Would Keen Eye play here?
Yes.
Okay, lower the complication. Let's see if that's 17.
Got no real help from the ship. We don't have any talents for this, and both of our traits are not really helpful.
You know, I've been scanning. Will testing a theory work here?
Yes, it would.
All right. Get an extra D dice there. That's good. All right. Anything else I can do? A little complication range here. All right. Alright, I'm looking through my stuff to see if I got something here that might help.
No worries.
Well, I'm gonna let my Starfleet Exploration Division decoration play, and I'm gonna reduce the difficulty of a single science task by 1, so let's lower the difficulty.
Div 4, aye.
Relevant. Got my focus. Not using correct. I'm gonna employ my Starcross and double my focus range.
Double focus range, aye.
All right, let's go now. Comp 4, diff 4. I'm gonna spend. I'm already at 3. I'm gonna spend 2 momentum to get to 4, and then the additional in threat to get to the 5th.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I'm spending 2 momentum, the rest in threat to go, because remember I've got testing a theory, so I'm already at 3, to go to 4, 5.
Got it.
2 momentum, the rest in threat to get to 5. Okay. All right, so recent science is up. All right, here we go. I science well.
You science all the things. All right.
Ooh, nice. Ship even helped.
All right, and that was
your secret to me, universe.
All right, so 6. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 4. So yeah.
Yeah. Does the debris just form the number 42? Is that just what?
Unselect that. Trying to pull stuff from the GM layer, but it's being.
Roll 20.
There it is.
He was being sneaky last night.
right, so you got the IDs of the 3 destroyed vessels.
Imperial Star, SS Celestial Voyager. The horizon's reached. Does any of that mean anything to me? What's their origin?
Wait a minute. Those are the missing ships.
Oh my gosh, they are. I'm sitting there going, it is pinging on my memory really hard. I was like, what? I know these names.
So, how many of those were Federation?
Go back to my little thingamajig.
Wait, hang on. So the ships that have been missing for months all appeared in orbit of Jhatee and exploded?
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh.
And were destroyed by mines.
That's not suspicious
So
at all.
if there are Federation ships amongst them, we have legal reason to remain in system and conduct investigation.
Yeah, pull up your notes.
I think we pinned it. Yeah, it is.
It's pinned it, but...
let's see. All right, Celestial Voyager is... Oh, actually, I had it as the Celestial Hauler.
This is a different ship then.
Nebula Voyager is the other one.
Yeah, Nebula, yeah.
Imperial Star. Oh, these are different ships.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Similar names, I guess.
Pretty similar.
I mean, there's only so many names civilian vessels can have. Give me a break.
But that's still the point. In fact, double check their
names
if there are Federation ships amongst the destroyers.
Yeah, are there any Federation ships here? Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes.
Can we create the advantage that one of them is a Federation ship?
Yep.
Is it an advantage?
The advantage is those guys are dead.
Is that an advantage?
Yeah.
Political advantage?
The advantage is your
I
ship.
said political, that doesn't mean it's good.
True, and
Never
technically
true
advantages are just a special type of trait, so that would be a trait in the seed you're creating.
I'll spend it. That's my momentum, I'll spend it.
2 of the vessels are independent civilian vessels of Federation civilians.
Federation registry.
One of them is Cardassian.
We got the other one's Cardassian.
Independent vessels with Federation civilians on the ship, so we have a leg to stand on to investigate because the Federation civilians were harmed in the incident.
Right. Blood in the game.
We got skin in the game.
Mm-hmm.
We get to be in the room where it happens.
Hey!
Yes, yes, yeah.
The Celestial Voyager and the Imperial Star have Federation civilian in registries and crews.
Okay.
All dead.
All lost.
All lost.
Yes,
Lost.
the FTSB.
Yeah. So
As we sit here and cheer for the loss of Federation.
players are cheering for the dead civilians in
Okay.
game.
That would absolutely be a question, though. Oh, confirming any of the polities of the ships.
Yeah.
So one science question. You have a bunch more.
You have so many more.
Okay.
We look for remains of crew.
Is Sorrel at a station?
Yeah, I would be back. I would be.
Smith walks up behind him and quietly says, "Verify the manufacturer of the mine. See if there's any debris available in it."
What I had before was that it was
specifically looking for Klingon manufacturing and signs of materials coming from Repente.
Okay.
Oh.
Using information I got from another captain.
All right.
Would you
Hi.
would you like to ask that question, Sorrel?
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
All right.
Wholeheartedly.
Analysis of the mine material lots of the duranium from Ruapenthe would have that degree of isotope contamination, especially if they mined it like a few months ago.
Source of the mines is highly probable to be of Klingon origin, Captain.
Helm, reverse course. Hail Ambassador Malcolm. We have reasonable evidence to remain in system. Federation civilians were targeted in the attack, and possible origin of the explosive devices are Klingon.
I would like to spend 2 of my momentum to create an advantage for evidence that the ships, or evidence that the mines are of Klingon origin.
If you want to do some beaming, you can get a sample.
Ooh, yeah.
I'll allow you to get that. I'll allow you to beam up a sample that would have definitive proof of Klingon origin, but I will also take 2 threat for the threat of showing that you're interfering.
Given everything that we have found, Smith would agree to the beam up of the evidence.
All right, I'll take my blood. You beam up a chunk of the mine. It's a good foot, but yeah, it's a good section of hull of this mine casing. And by revealing the oxidation and levels across some of the parts outside of it, you reveal partial Klingon script and a fragment of a crest. A Klingon crest.
The Klingons would put their house crest.
House crest or the Klingon Imperial crest?
Some sort of house crest, but it's not enough to ID. You have just a corner or 10% of it.
Yeah, there's a lot that have similar designs. So it'd be hard to match it conclusively.
I'm going to spend my last float to determine the I assume these ships would have registered a flight plan. Where were they coming from?
I can give you that for a momentum. Just one moment here. Proudly made out by Ruapenthe slave labor. Yes.
Yes.
Let's see. The Empyrean Star left from Beta Z and was heading towards Jhatee. The Celestial Voyager left from Outpost Delta 7, which is in between Federation and Klingon on space on a scientific mission. Horizon Reach originally came from the Shackleton. He was coming in from Deep Shackleton space. Shackleton sector or B3 subsector H3.
And you said what was the outpost for the Voyager?
Delta 7.
Delta 7 outpost.
And speaking of the Horizon as Reach, there's some scary signs you're seeing from that.
Is it radiation?
Very specific type of radiation.
So help me if it's the aileron.
Is it related to the deuterium or is it something else?
Would you like to know?
Yes, I would like to know.
scrubbed, pulled out of the cargo hold. Again, the ship has been like blasted to pieces as its cargo hold has been removed by tractor beams, but the cargo hold shows a lot of EMF shielding, as well as very thick hull plating.
So it was carrying something dangerous.
Yes.
Radiationally dangerous, like a. I'm trying to think what that would be, like a. It could it just have been like radiated materials, or would it have been like a?
This wasn't radiation, and this wasn't specific radiation shielding. This was more of anti-corrosive shielding, along with EM, pulse counter or component to it.
So, was it like a bomb or a missile that it was carrying? I'm confused. What would that tell me?
1 momentum.
Or I still have a science question. Can I use my science question?
Yes.
Okay, I'll use my science question.
Those would be some of the procedures and safety things you would do if you're transporting Borg technology.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay.
Well, I took the who now?
Don't worry about it.
The ship might have been carrying Borg tech.
It is also
Why is there
notably
so much-
gone.
Why is there so much Borg tech around?
The Borg tech.
There was a
ship-
Borg cube that exploded in the sector 6 months ago.
We did that, Sorrel.
It's our fault.
I was there. I remember.
But also, excuse me, the ship carrying the Borg material is gone?
No, the material
cargo
from
bay was empty.
the cargo bay
Well,
is ripped out.
The cargo that it was carrying is now just gone.
Uh-huh.
So either the Jhatee have it or someone worse does.
Yeah,
Klingons.
that would seem to be the logical deduction. Okay. Well,
This is
Gee, if
definitely
only you
probable
had somebody
cause.
who could track Borg tech. It's a shame.
Yeah.
You stay in the medical blade long.
I wonder if these ships were destroyed to cover up the Borg tech part. Are there any signs of crew remains in the debris?
I can
like,
answer.
you know,
Biological
floating
residue. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can answer that for momentum.
a floating teddy bear with the leg torn off. You know.
Oof.
Yep.
Oof. Oof, guys.
Man, remember swift as a course.
All except for the Horizon Reach.
Which is
So-
the one that has is the Cardassian one that has the
That has the Borg tech on it.
Of course.
The
it's
Horizon
Cardassian.
Reach does not have any signs of crew remains. So either they were vaporized on impact.
or
Unlikely.
Or it was unmanned.
Yeah, didn't have a crew at all.
set up.
Yeah.
Even either captured, killed, something.
So Smith is upset.
Today on Things Got Worse.
Well, Sorrel's not too happy either. Not that he's showing.
Borg tech just went missing. Captain, first officer, and second officer are like, no.
I can help.
You're
Here's
under
the thing.
You're under security observation.
Nah, you're stuck in medical with me, boy. We're gonna hang out there all night. You and I.
So long as there's somebody to talk to, I can only read. I can only read so much information.
Well, and
Somebody talk to.
it is a medical
Or-
base, so you've got like 8 years out of date Life magazines. You know, that's pretty much all you get down there.
Someone to talk to.
I've gone through half.
Meanwhile,
of
Dr.
Wikipedia
Guy
already.
is looking at
Can't
all
help.
of your Borg tech.
Like a
I hate to be the one to say it. I'm definitely not talking to you. As much as I hate to break it to you.
You know what? Understandable.
You just have Mateo whispering in your ear, we should revolt. Join us.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
All right.
I can make you part of the ship,
So
part of the
so
crew.
now
Wait,
have
wait.
so now is the hook in your cheek now? Have I hooked you guys good
Yeah.
enough?
Yeah. I'm just glad that we didn't have to wait a long time for information that I got from another captain in the fleet to be
To
useful.
pan out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And also, aren't you glad that you found out about the missing Borg tech before it was implemented?
No, I'm
Well-
not.
Well, at least we're not getting blindsided by it now.
That's not as comforting as you think. Why do
So,
we have a hotel straight for 2401?
I don't know. I just grab a rim.
That's the future.
I know. That's what's crazy about it.
Leslie, Leslie, like, shoot. I need that back.
Exactly.
I wasn't fantasizing about cloning Michael Jordan. It's fine. Perfectly happy with my marriage.
Kanon's gonna have a field day with that. Anyways.
Yep.
Senior staff meeting. Senior staff meeting? Senior staff meeting.
Yeah.
Senior staff meeting. I've already ordered the return to Jhatee.
Yep, ships will return around.
Yep.
Gray's turn to bring
I've
the
already
finish.
sent the message to Malcolm.
Right, you assembled in the conference room.
Given what we have discovered in the debris field, the loss of Federation civilians, and the fact that we have actionable information that the Klingons are at least responsible for the mine's design and construction, we can no longer leave this system in good conscience. Hence why I've ordered a return to Jhatee Prime and the message to Ambassador Malcolm. If anybody has any objections to this action,
I have no objections. I'm just trying to understand. So for the mirror thing to have been okay, I just needed an excuse.
in this situation, as opposed to what you did, very different courses of action. The loss of life for the Federation is paramount to trying to avoid political complications. Attempting to correct a design flaw in a street does not require our direct interference.
Are we aware at this time of how many Federation citizens were lost? If we pulled crew itineraries in any way? Or...
Do we know how many have been lost?
Yeah, I didn't know if that was part of the scan or not. Just missed info.
27 individuals.
As of present, 27 Federation civilians have been lost. There's also the danger and the unknown, or the unknown origins as well as circumstances around the disappearance of Borg technology from a Cardassian vessel.
Due to all of these close proximities to Jhatee Prime, it is shocking that we were not made aware of more pressing concerns more rapidly. I'm sure that you're going to have your work cut out for you, Captain.
I already have had my work cut out for me. Further, this is just one more incident within the 4 light years around Jatee's space that have involved civilian vessels. Now it cannot be ignored by any of the polities. We will be going in there, conducting our investigation, and continuing to work with the Jhatee. The Jhatee right now are as much a victim as we are. What's happening in their space under their patrol's watch can't be ignored.
Do you believe they will be resistant to our assistance still?
They seem resistant to a lot of help, I think.
As of present, the Jhatee will be resistant to us returning because of their own political beliefs, as well as the machinations of the Klingon ambassador.
Why not just sneak there then?
Because then we would be returning as enemies, not as allies. We don't want to alienate this planet. We don't want them to have reason to completely hate us. We will return and have our cards on the table throughout all of this.
The Borg down
What sort of cards?
All the information we have found and exactly what we will be doing.
Gray looks confused for a second.
The Borg down in medical, you mentioned the board tech. Do we believe that the liberated drone, or not liberated drone down there, will attempt to connect or interface with the tech?
We don't know where the tech is, so there's no immediate concern of him interacting with it.
It would be logical, though. We should do everything we can to keep them separated.
If we have any notion of where they are, then yes, I agree, we should keep it separate.
Should we keep him in a Faraday cage?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
The Borg or any technology we recover.
Well, I hope we'll be greeted friendly, like when we arrive. But just in case, medical is always prepped.
We should expect hostilities, but I don't think there will be any bloodshed.
Narrator, there will be bloodshed.
Why is it
Looks
all
at the
green?
Unbeknownst to them, however.
What they don't know, the fourth wall break.
What they don't know is that 3 has already left the ship.
I actually half expected Alpha to start spinning threat when you said that.
I mean, if you don't start offering help, he is gonna have to leave the ship.
Oh no, I spoke it into existence.
We spoke it into being.
Fox, what have you done?
Player Prime Directive Surround.
Just kidding. Just doing the equivalent of anonymous dice rolls behind the screen.
Roll C20? Interesting. Doesn't say anything else.
Why did it sound like it landed on a 3?
Well, all of our attention is away from this would be the time.
That's why we have security.
Yeah, Borg still has security down there.
Right.
Borg still has security
NPC
down there.
security.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think we
do.
covered. I think we covered what we're doing. Meeting.
Okay, players, what's the plan?
Return to Jhatee Prime. Begin investigation and attempting to navigate the political waters of Nightmare Town.
Now I am actually spinning threat. And let's see.
This is such a political nightmare.
We asked for it. Hey, let's have a more political game.
Oh yeah,
Let's have a more political game. It'll be great, guys.
What's the worst that can happen?
And then one player isn't able to get back until mid-February. Now he's been sidelined for 2 seconds.
Okay, so
I can help.
On we
Let me
roll.
do things.
I mean, we should probably talk about a way to get three in the game so he's not hanging out.
I'm working on it. Like I'm giving hooks, guys.
That's the last thing. Given the nature of the Borg technology and the danger it poses to this system, as well as its neighboring systems, Dr. Phoenix, bring 3 of 12 to this conference room.
Wait, I don't
Okay,
have
we'll
to.
have
Aye.
a security team bring him up.
Yep. Meanwhile, things are happening in the background. Don't worry about it. All will be revealed soon.
Oh crap! He spent more threat. That was 6 threats spent. 6 threats spent.
Sixth threat.
Just the captain's face when he says that is just, what have I done?
Grinding his teeth the whole time.
Or what
Yeah.
have I done?
He's just
Why am I
getting
doing
it
this?
out slow. His brain.
I reject. Don't say that.
Does he actually look like he's gritting his teeth?
He does not look pleased to be saying to bring 3.
It's like Captain Picard was like, inform them we've engaged the
Yeah.
board.
No.
That was
Gray
Riker.
kind of looks over and then looks at Lieutenant Guy. Guy is. I think the captain's making a sick face.
Lieutenant Borrega.
I can give you something to help with the nausea, Captain, if you wish.
It's not nausea.
Sorrel's eyebrow is so high you can't see it anymore. It's in his. It's above
It's in the Vulcan bolt cut. Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the minds of the 2 officers that lived through Wolf 359,
Thanks, chat.
we hate every bit of this.
Thanks,
situation.
chat.
Thanks, Cat.
Why are we doing this?
3, you are brought to the conference room.
Greetings. I am 3 of 9. Designation tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix 2 of 12.
That was 12.
Thank you for agreeing to see me, Captain. I have urgent business.
3 and 9.
Again, we are not going to be
3-12.
lending aid at this time to the Borg colony. You were summoned here because there is currently missing Borg technology within Jhatee space.
I see. And you would like my assistance in finding it?
Unfortunately, you are the leading expert on Borg technology.
I will take that as a compliment.
You will work with my staff in order to uncover the whereabouts of the Borg technology. You will not
And if,
be going anywhere on the ship without someone, and you will not directly interface with my ship without the express permission of either myself, Commander Sorrel, or Lieutenant Commander Venix.
and if I do this for you, Captain, will you provide aid for my people?
I will put an express request for a ship to investigate the situation.
I'm afraid that's not good enough.
Bargain and board.
Look, we best we can do is. Sorry, I was
No,
doing
put in the forms.
if your ship needs medical or technological assistance, we will assist with that. But if your people are actively being hunted by an unknown power within the system, we will have to get the aid of another ship. That is not our mission directive.
Captain, may I suggest that if aiding the Borg is sufficient to gain its cooperation, that might be a beneficial exchange.
And our aid will also come with limitations. Medical, technological, and other relief aid we will lend. We will not be going to war for a Borg colony.
That is sufficient, Captain. The planetoid that we are located on is not in a stable orbit.
Oh, you would say it's a rogue planetoid?
I believe that it's the Federation designation. Yes.
We will discuss further about this colony after the current situation is settled.
Of course. May I reactivate my cortical array?
Is that absolutely necessary to further this investigation?
It would be the most expedient and efficient way to find it. Otherwise, I would have to interface with your sensors. Which I may still have to do, but this is the fastest first step. And I believe speed is of the essence.
Very well. Mr. Sorrell, you will work with him in order to make sure that nothing happens to my sensors.
Aye, Captain.
Tapping on comm badge, warning Leslie Borg might be interacting with the sensors.
Is there the equivalent of a Borg restraining bolt?
Hey!
Yeah, it's called Venix.
With a phaser to his head?
Yes.
Restrain this.
Oh boy.
I'll get my Type 4.
It's fine. It's just called Venix holding that cortical node. I'll keep it restrained.
I see Vinix on like a hair trigger right here. This is ready to draw.
Finger is actively on the trigger.
Three of us are not really big fans of Borg.
Alright, so, locating Borg tech, you say?
Alright, who wants to go first? Sounds like we have sensor scanning team, and then we have political talkie stuff.
I think.
May I go?
Let's have three do things since we have do things.
Let's have three do things.
Yeah, let's have three. Let's have three do things. All right, let's cut to the bridge. Your request to stay in orbit is met with curiosity and kind of indignation, but you show enough evidence to justify your presence here, and you are in a parking orbit over Jhatee Prime, with the Klingon ship antipodal to you.
That's fine.
Smith, you're on your way down to talk to the ambassador and the president.
Yep.
All right.
Captain, I recommend that you travel with the security.
I'm taking Venix with me.
All right, so you're leaving me here by myself with the Borg. All right.
You got Gray and the doctor. It's fine.
It's fine. Bo Regis takes his seat and gives the little gun pistols. Goes to doing his work.
Finger guns. All right. And Gray. Hey, would you be staying on board?
Staying on board means scanning and not doing talking, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not talking good for Gray. All right.
Do
You
you
can be on.
want Gray to be doing political talking?
I don't
Do
think
you
we
that's
want
a good
Gray
idea?
down there because there's going to be a lot of metaphors and they're just going to fly over her head and she's going to be very confused.
She is pretty
You want to help scan for Borg tech?
Gray, you were also on the bridge. Mitch helping. All right. You are in orbit. What do you do next?
Okay. Well, I'm reactivating my subspace cortical array, or subspace transceiver.
Yep.
All right, just gonna do a ping. Anything Borg in the area?
What's the range on that? Does it say?
That's a great question. Let's see. Short range subspace communications device that cannot be removed without surgery.
Short range, so I'll say within the star system easily.
Okay.
Give me it's gonna be control engineering and or control science difficulty 1.
I was gonna say, what's the role for scanning with the brain? Am I being assisted by? Actually, this is just me doing it.
Yeah, you haven't
Focus.
actually used the sensors yet.
Focus in computers.
Not really.
Efficiency, because I'm being more efficient by pinging with the Borg thing first.
You know what? Increase comp, but yes. And it will color your results.
I see. You know what? Nah, we'll just roll it straight. We don't need to focus. Okay. I don't have anything else I'm doing. So, just gonna push the button and see what happens. This is a 12. Oh no!
No, you made it, right? Oh, wait.
Well, that's
You made
that's
it.
a nat 20.
Do you wish to
rolled-
quash?
rolled.
Oh, yes, I do wish to quash.
Okay.
And Pharrell's going to assist with 3's efforts here.
He cannot assist us with this particular activity. He's using a cortical array in his skull.
I was just speaking in general.
Yeah, unfortunately.
3, you do not detect any. Well, you do detect some Borg or technology within the system. It is currently on deck 8, forward section.
Ah, that's where the computer core is.
No.
Oh. Oh, is that 8?
Yeah, that's probably 8.
Ah, okay. Well, I found 8.
Hey, Decade? Oh,
8?
wait. 8 of 12.
You found 8.
8.
12.
Yeah, 8, as in 8 of 12.
Gotcha.
Yeah, your current foster child.
Oh, yes.
Was she being a decade?
Okay.
Oh, she's on the ship.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways,
Not even adopted Borg. Yay.
You're not adopted for. You're fostering her.
Yeah.
We found her brother. Fine.
well, the good news is there is no Borg tech within the system.
Yeah. Otherwise, there's no Borg tech anywhere within the subsystem going out for several light hours.
I'm assuming you would like a larger radius scan. He's
Really
he's
talking
asking
to you.
Sorrel.
I'm sorry, I did not know you were talking to me. Yeah, please.
There is no Borg tech within the system except for myself and 8.
So, then logically speaking, the Borg technology would have been removed before the I forget the name of the ship arrived in the system.
That seems to be correct, unless it were completely annihilated by the blast.
Is that likely with Borg technology?
For
No,
a threat, I
it
can
is
remind you of
extremely
something. For a threat, I can remind you.
Oh,
Take that threat.
During the Jhatee rescue operation, several Jhatee patrol ships have been seen leaving the system.
ah,
Oh no.
Interesting.
The conspiracy gets wider.
They're gonna pull a Romulan.
Probably.
so, would you like me to perform a wider search?
Yes. Yes.
Excellent. I will just need to ping for this IFF on this frequency, and he taps it. He brought the pad with him, like the one that was given to him in medical bay. He types out the IFF and frequency and shows it to Sorrel.
Okay.
With your permission.
Permission granted.
Actually, 3. I will allow you to make a roll for that, and that could be an advantage.
Ooh. Okay.
I'll make this control
I'm
con.
concerned.
I'm pinging for an IFF. It's only a location thing. Jeez.
Yeah, IFF is literally just, this is my name, this is where I am.
I am a friend.
Yeah.
Do not shoot me. No. I'm looking for
You are a
IFF.
Borg.
I'm not broadcasting.
You are a Borg.
No, this
Please
is
only stun me.
control or reason con diff 1 to type out the proper IFF and translate it.
Ooh, I will definitely do reason con. Okay. Fantastic. Would the trait liberated Borg apply? Or is that what's making this possible?
That's what's making this possible.
Okay, fair enough.
You're doing
So
Borg
yes.
things.
Focus
Being
in
Borg makes things
computers.
Focus, yes.
Oh, am I being assisted by a computer?
Not at this juncture.
Oh,
You're just-
right. This is just me
The
doing
pad
the
is
IFF.
disconnected from everything.
Yeah. Okay.
This is
Pushing
why you have to
button,
use the biobed.
onwards and downwards. Fantastic.
That worked.
gain 2
Not too shabby.
momentum. You know that every part of a Borg vessel has like an individual sub frequency that is basically its IP address, and you can use that sub frequency to be able to ping parts for a particular vessel. So with that, you're able to send a scan out to specifically say, hey, I'm looking for any part from this vessel. And since there was only one vessel that entered and exploded in the Shackleton, and this would be much easier and efficient way of finding all the parts rather than scanning each individual atom going, are you Borg? Are you Borg? Are you Borg? Awesome. So yeah, advantage created.
Yay! Now the scan.
Meanwhile, Sorrel and Gray, you wanted to have a sidebar?
Yes. Commander Gray, and yeah, I'm doing some typing on the computer there. You would recognize I've set up a kill switch for the computer to be used if our Borg starts doing Borg things.
Gonna have to quantify that for them.
Yeah, we're gonna cut off the computer if he starts trying to take it over. The little things come out and start attaching, and
I feel it's safe to say that most species in the Shackleton have only just heard about the Borg because of the incident Stavanger was involved with.
Yeah.
Okay, why are you telling me?
Because you're the chief engineer, and I may be incapacitated under this scenario.
So you want me to go to another room and watch for you being incapacitated?
No, I'm giving you the key to the kill switch. if it needs to be implemented. I don't.
Oh,
want to
okay. You should have
make
added that.
I did. But okay.
I feel like there's a learning curve for Smith and Sorrel to be very direct with what they say to Gray, as opposed to everybody else on the ship.
Gray and to 3. They're both the same.
That implies that those two want to talk to 3.
Yeah. It's gonna happen eventually.
You might be getting orders from
No, it's just sad.
from Gray and Guy more than the captain and Sorrel.
Gray, please tell 3 to set a course for.
The power of delegation.
Bureaucracy rules us
All to
all.
refer to as Helm.
L3, I'm not talking to him.
Tell Three to stop killing my friends.
All right. Anyway,
Okay.
so, kill switch code given to Gray. I also have it as well.
Nice.
Really quickly, because I don't really know a lot. The board can't read minds, right?
Correct. That would be unless it's a Vulcan or other species with the capacity for telepathic communication, in which case they're.
As far as we know, the bot
aliens
can't
are
do
not
that.
quite known. Now there was that one episode of Voyager, so.
As far as we know, the bot bar can't do that. And as
Yeah,
far as we know, 3 has not
believe
interacted with the Lale yet.
I believe the mechanics of the hive mind are physical. It's like it's like Bluetooth.
That's technological connectivity more than psychological.
It's Bluetooth, not psionics.
All right, I'm creating the kit switch.
We don't have to worry about 3 being psychic unless he interacts with the Lale.
I don't actually think we're gonna need to use this. I was just trying to think of what my character would do. So like, I don't know.
Yeah, no problem. This is an opportunity to create momentum.
Yeah. All right. Control command. All
Things
right.
make sure things don't go haywire quickly. It's fine.
I'll spend 2 momentum and a threat to get to 4. And computers is my focus.
Aye.
That'll work.
Darn it. 2 out, 2 in.
Yeah, I was hoping it would be an even exchange.
All right. Kill switch code created.
Excellent.
All right, and at this point, on 3, you walk across the bridge and hand the pad over to Israel with the Borg IFF. Or the Borg, the Borg prefix XIP.
Okay. Does that just need to be entered into the ship's coordinates, or do I need to scan it?
You need to scan for this frequency.
Scan on this frequency for this IFF.
All right, I will scan on this frequency for this IFF.
All right. IFF is going to give you an advantage on this. Approximately how far away are you scanning? To scan the entire sector would be impossible, but you can scan. For every difficulty you go up, you can and scan an additional 2 light years away.
I will do a diff 5 level of scanning.
All right, so you're going deep, and you're going to search 10 light years out.
Yep.
Nice. Given that level of scan, sensors, and science. Gray, if you'll like, you can assist with this roll by tweaking the sensor array before our Sorrel gets scanning. If you would like.
Sure.
How would you like to modify the sensor array. Narratively, in what manner would you like to do so?
Technobabble.
I think she's going to. I think she's going to do so by creating a filter for any of like the known identification things that we would be that would get in the way.
Absolutely. All right. Control engineering. You do difficulty 2, and that will give you most of the most obvious frequencies. For difficulty 4, you can get to some of the obscure ones that are like more than a hex away from the a main frequency you're looking for, but would give you cleaner bandwidth.
Sure, why not? Let's go for 4. Let's go.
So you're gonna be super detailed on this. Excellent. Let's get some music.
All right. I don't believe I have a focus for this. Let's go with 3 momentum.
Momentum, aye.
Cautious.
Cautious. And then ship.
Oh, we definitely got it.
You definitely got it. Gain a momentum. Gray, seeing the exact frequency you're looking for, managed to put a mask around the bandwidth that you're looking for, so that you're not going to get as many false positives, Sorrel. So you have class 2 advantage on your science roll.
Beautiful. Let's go.
All right. Comp down by 1, difficulty down by 1.
Yep. Correct. And then take all the threat.
All right. So we're looking at reason science difficulty 4, comp standard.
Yep.
And then all the threat.
All the threat.
So 6 threat. Aye.
Good ship.
Good ship.
Science.
Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's go to the sector map. Shackleton Beta 5. Did the music break? I think the music broke.
It did.
It's fine.
I mean, we're okay. But
It's not fine.
We can
Not heavy music bugs me.
Fine.
All right. So we are here, and we're looking at 10 light years out. Sweep, sweep,
Oh my.
Wowzers.
sweep, sweep, sweep. I'm gonna
Never
put
realize how large that space is until you
Good
see
scanning,
that.
yeah.
that. Yeah, you got like half the sector, bro. You were good.
That's pretty good.
I love
Yeah.
Starfleet scanners.
Sorrel. Science.
All right. Let's see. I need this, and then one of these. I'm gonna
Basically,
put.
As a reminder,
I don't like how
these
many
are-
of those you said.
these are just the standard sensors.
Oh, right. We're not a nebula with the scanner package.
Yeah.
These are the-
You
Yeah.
guys remember that scene from Aliens where they see all the aliens start to pop up on the radar screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice.
We also don't have the talents that Governor had that improved our sensors.
Mm-hmm.
I know. That's why I've got to step up here. Don't have my advanced sensors. I miss them so much.
Seems like you're making do with this poverty ship.
We are a diplomatic ship. We don't need
There.
that fancy stuff.
We're
We have
on it.
diplomatic
There.
Mission.
and real alcohol.
If this is a counselor ship, where's the ambassador?
I am the ambassador.
We do have a diplomat character.
That's right, we do.
I also have the trait diplomat.
Makes sense.
Let's see. Wouldn't be there. Wouldn't be
It's
there.
good to carry a backup.
Do we have a diplomatic officer?
We had
We
one on
don't.
the gun.
We don't have the Gungnir staff anymore.
All right. Those three
We don't
locations
have,
marked on screen.
Call him Diplo Doof. Call him Diplo Doof. Yeah, we don't have Diplo Doof.
Diplo
We don't have
Doof.
that one.
So I made
Sorry,
up a diplomatic
you've
character.
given me information. Am I looking at it? I'm seeing it. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. Huh.
Haha.
Huh. I mean,
10
no
light
surprise
years.
Toth had stuff.
Jesus.
Mother of God, is that 3 pings?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what's that red alert right next to Lale?
I don't like that the Toth have Borg.
Is that one on top of a ship?
That's on top of a
Okay.
staff.
Aegis Pack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You know, it's kind of like an infestation. It grows. It spreads.
I mean,
That is what it is programmed to do.
I'm not concerned with the Aegis Pack having a Borg tick. I am concerned with the Toth Institute having a Borg tick. I'm very
also-
concerned about the Borg tick near the Lale
feels
colony.
like- that
It's
feels
all
like
pretty
the-
concerning.
That feels like the chocolate and peanut butter of chaos right there.
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
We've got chocolate peanut butter, and for some reason, they put jalapenos in it.
Yum.
Spicy.
A telepathic hive mind, you say?
Oh no.
Speaking of Reese's, I have
Huh?
I have a giant bag of Reese's underneath my table.
Oh,
my
God.
nice.
That's fantastic.
Very
I
good.
love
very
that.
good. I thought it was an in-game thing. I was like, what are we learning?
I was like, wait, what do you mean, Rusty?
Yeah, yeah. After Valentine's Day, I literally got like 30 pounds worth of chocolate.
That's the way to do it.
That's
Let's
It's
go
so
back
cheap.
to this
Anyways.
crisis of
self-care.
reality I'm having.
Anyway, so crisis of reality. You have 3 pings.
Located 3 contacts.
Wow.
Wow.
I like the neat dragon that you showed there for half a second there. That was pretty cool.
Whoops. Sorry, stream. I accidentally closed the window.
Oh no! Welcome back. Captain Smith is going to have an aneurysm when he returns to the ship.
Borg here,
And
Borg there, Borg everywhere.
here a Borg, there a Borg, everywhere a Borg, Borg.
Everywhere a
Oh,
Borg,
McDonald
Borg.
had a Ford. No, Captain Smith had a stroke. E-I-E-I-O. You know what? I'm spending 2 threat.
Oh no!
This is too fun not to do this.
We gave
The
it
4th ping appears.
There's a 4th ping.
On top of us.
It's
It's coming from inside the house.
It's coming from inside the ship.
We already know that there's 2 Borg in the house. One of them is on a leash.
There's a third. No.
There is another.
Zarel was a Borg the whole time. How dare you?
Oh,
There we go.
That's a little bit of
Interesting.
little bit of a ways away. Everything is.
Actually,
Hold on, nothing.
amending
Where
that.
where are we located?
That is still too.
Right
That is too. You made that closer to Chetera. I don't like that.
No, no, I don't need that in my life.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a worse location than the first one.
That's the Toth I can deal with. The chat, no.
The Toth I know what to expect. The
Chet
Chet,
Borg, Chet
no,
Borg,
never know.
Chet Borg.
No,
Hyperactive hive
kill
mind.
me,
Let's go.
kill me.
Is one of those that Borg colony that 3 is from?
You can
Oh,
definitely
that's
check.
a question.
It seems unlikely.
Would you like to know?
Is close to major qualities.
I mean, I would like to know, but this is Sorrel's science question.
Sorrel, what would you like to know?
I would like to know location 3's colony and what's going on there.
I can answer that for the science question.
Yep, science question.
None of these appear to be enough signatures to make up the colony that at 3 was describing. 3 was describing hundreds of individuals. None of these signals are strong enough to indicate something of that level.
So does that
Plus,
indicate that they're
We're like up here.
does that indicate the colony was destroyed? Sorry, does that indicate the colony was destroyed, or that it's too far out?
Unknown.
No.
3, you were saying something?
I was just saying. Plus, weren't we like further north on like galactic north on the map when we? Fought
Yes,
the
you
Borg?
were. You were very much.
Yeah.
You were like an entire 2 sectors north of where we are for that
we were
Borg cube.
closer
Okay.
to Carrion Station when we fought the Borg.
Yeah. So that just means it's likely out of range then.
Out of
considering-
range is the more likely scenario.
Yeah, like I said, if there was a Borg colony in this area with how many polities there are, we'd have heard about a Borg colony before now. Before, instead of it just being rumors.
Okay. Well, we have our information. What do we want to do with it?
Do you want to ask additional questions?
Well, I wasn't inclined to, but now that you've asked me, yes, I would like to ask additional questions.
So what about those 2 signatures that are just floating in the middle of space that aren't Aegis packs? Like, what are those? Where are those located? Are those like on a ship? Are those
Like a
nowhere?
square-shaped ship, perhaps?
Maybe a pill-shaped one?
It's a D8 shaped one.
Spherical.
Do you want to go to? You want to look at T6 or R10 first?
T6, randomly chosen for no good reason.
All right. Material.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by Borg. Sorrel, get me my gun.
I like to imagine he just comes out and gives you an old school classic revolver.
I get a Tommy
Alright.
gun.
Nice. Even better.
Yes.
Additional information, and added mouse over it.
All right, T6.
Oh.
Oh.
Concern.
Oh.
Huh.
Several tons of Borg material under warp speed civilian vessel
Civilian
signature correlates with it.
Nice. Just a bunch of Borg on a civilian vessel. Totally chill.
We need to go arrest them, like now.
There should be like more punctuation there. Goodness.
I feel my inner Ripley coming out.
Take off the new orbit.
Yep.
Okay.
And in the captain's
You were.
political nightmares.
I will say the only reason why you were able to find this is because of 3 specific modifications, and from this range you wouldn't be able to scan their cargo from this far away.
Yeah.
What's in the other one? What's behind door number 2? Is it worse?
Let's
Always
see.
worse.
There's 1 momentum. There's 2 momentum. Let's go.
Always worse.
It is probably worse.
Always worse.
Let's
It's
see.
the
this is-
Shackleton, and then things got worse. Is kind of the bylaw around here.
Also, I didn't realize that GIF had chunk in it until after I clicked on it.
That's fair.
4. That's gonna be great. All right, where's the other one? Oh, over there. I see it.
It's north of us. It hasn't been added yet.
Huh.
Yeah, there are
The
only so
super-
many
the-
things in the
the-
direction it's going.
The
None of them are really
ultra
particularly
board.
good for us.
Yep.
The super ultra board.
Don't say that.
It's us, the Mega Collective.
Stop breaking player from directive.
The Toth already have Borg tech. It's not. You think they're not making that already?
I want to live in denial.
All right. Data's correlated.
I know it's wet and sandy here, but I want to stay here.
Oh.
18 scale worth of vessels in the sector, scale 6 base, Jhatee Tech. Is that am I reading that right?
That's a Jhatee research colony.
Right.
And my guess, because I know the Jhatee, is that's going to be a military installation.
And maybe where the Borg tech on that Cardassian vessel.
Says
3.
civilian
Look
Yeah.
vessels.
next to and remember what they do with
Lale?
their tech.
The Lale, the psychic tech guys.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It's not military.
Oh, it's Lale.
them doing it.
Uh,
The who sent were military.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. They're making Lale Borg.
That's great.
Yay!
No yay!
Borg.
Revised ice total.
Nice total.
Sensors has picked up
Fair.
additional information.
Oh,
Which one?
1 moment.
I would like to reset the simulation.
we lost this one, James. Let's try
The
again.
last save
Computer
point was when we were in
and
Wolf 359.
Revised ice total. 45 scale worth of vessel. It appears the rest of them were depowered and was harder to resolve.
Oh, that's worse. That is so much worse.
Lord. Yeah, that seems worse.
That's bigger than 18.
That's a fleet.
It's a fleet of vessels with unknown level of Borg tech.
So when do we call the Gungnir?
We need a Gungnir crossover.
We call it the Gungnir. We call Vera.
Yeah, what was your group's name? We may
Aegis
need
Pack.
Aegis Pack. Yeah, we may need Aegis Pack.
Do you want to call Vera? She's on call. Where's Sorrel?
We might need to at this
We
point.
could probably call in Vera to, do a flyby of that Lale colony and
Do
Borg
it.
tech near it.
Raise Vera, do it.
Do it.
You know what? I do
It's
it.
your call, Cyril.
Do it.
All right. Before we do
Your
that,
clock is
any other
allowed.
questions? Any other questions you want to resolve before you
No,
pull away from
no,
the
deny,
sensors?
K.I. No, we're not doing that.
I have a question.
42.
Author, why do you hate us? Why do you hate us?
For momentum, I will reveal that.
Why did
I know why you hate us.
We'll spin that momentum.
We're gonna learn something very personal about one of us that he despises right now. Yeah.
It's because I keep breaking his toys.
I'm a sadist.
Oh
Fair
no,
enough.
yeah, that
Also-
that checks out.
Also, I will clarify that 27 and of those vessels appear 27 scale worth is unpowered. That's why the sensors
doesn't
didn't
make me
collate
feel
it the first
better.
time.
Doesn't make it feel better. It's
Yeah.
still unknown level of Borg technology integration.
plus if you plug enough Borg tech into it, they practically fly themselves.
We're just gonna put you in that corner over there.
What are you doing?
Go over there. You've
I'm
lost
just
cookie
pointing
privileges.
out the obvious. You think
You've
Arthur
lost
doesn't know
cookie
this?
privileges, young man.
I feel like I'm looking at all the red strings on the tack board right now.
You're definitely pulling out some strings.
There's just so much bad. And
Yeah, it's almost like where do we
have-
start? Where do we start with it?
Probably the civilian vessel we can arrest outright. We don't need
Yeah.
a fleet for that.
That's true.
Probably this is also one of those like inform all other operating
All
allied
Starfleet.
ships. Yeah.
yeah,
Hey guys.
inform
Alert
Starfleet and the
status
Aegis Pact
squad.
that
Right, like immediately, yeah.
Yeah, we may need a tight
Bad.
beam a tight beam message to Starfleet.
Yeah, 100%.
Priority 1 message. Borg
Bring the fleet.
infiltration.
Yeah, I'll definitely try to pull that through under the Starfleet intelligence channels as well. Just be like, hey, guess what we found?
it's at your
But-
discretion to call an aid and send messages right now.
Just want to look at the other two
File
pings.
and run screaming from his office.
Yes, we would like to look at those pings.
All right.
Yeah.
Next ping.
Camera pans to Surreal IRL. He has a
It's
just a look of fear and worry.
Yeah.
Ba 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 ba.
No, Surreal and Smith do not want to relive Wolf 359.
It was such a great time for us.
It's a bad time.
I said for us.
You weren't even in the quadrant.
You're right. I was in the Delta Quadrant. So stop blaming me.
Oh, Borg are bad.
That's racist.
What is this Starfleet sanctioned racism that's happening right
It's
now?
against the Borg. Like,
And 3 walks in and goes, "Oh yes, the great
Trauma.
victory at Wolf 359.
right.
Trauma.
I recall it well."
He's like, that was such a fun. Oh my god, I love reading about that in my history books.
No, we're not gonna fly into a cube.
Reading about it, bro, I could like rewatch I could watch the replay.
That's worse. Yeah.
Oh man, the cutest took it right.
All right.
He pulled up the images of Smith and Surreal ships being
Uh,
blown up.
Aegis Pack updated.
Yeah.
Vera, what are you doing?
I can't wait to find out myself.
Several tons of Borg tech, 45 active drones, and several dozen scale of ships.
If
I'm sorry,
I'm
is Vera
guessing I'll
flying
find. I'm guessing that if we do contact Vera, I get to find out.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
That's an allied. That's an allied zone. What is the Lale? Vera? I don't want to know what the Talks are doing. I don't want to know.
Why did a momentum get spent?
That was for the that was for the extra
Oh, for the-
information on the
yeah.
pack. All right. All right. So one more for the Toth.
Oh, this makes my knee hurt.
My back is seized up and now it hurts.
Hey, Captain. What
Oh,
were you
those
saying about
things. Ow.
those monkeys?
This is not my circus.
All right. Yes on the momentum spend to find out about the fourth ping.
Sure. Looking at. I'm so
I need a
scared. I'm
bucket.
scared,
I'm
guys.
gonna need a bucket.
I'm scared. It's next
Ross
to
do
the
with that
thing up
helmet?
there. Something's gonna go wrong.
What did Ross do with that?
And collated.
Oh no!
Or yes, scrambled? That's the worst possible thing.
I'm sorry, what?
Told us nothing.
Yes.
Borg, yes.
Yes.
Scramble.
Scramble?
Sick.
I don't know anything that's going on there. You know what the worst bit of it is? From
They're
the outside
inside.
of
They're inside
a
a.
black hole.
They're nearby a black hole. There's a bunch of interference. On purpose.
Oh, the dilation. Oh, that's gonna get weird.
And we said,
Oh,
to watch
the
them.
time
well,
dilation.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
tell
no.
us nearby. Oh yes, that hole not because they could be having any level of force. Oh, hate it here.
I hate it too.
Good thing we're a diplomatic vessel, guys. Don't worry.
This goes beyond what we can do.
Yeah.
I hate it here too. Let's be friends.
You're the reason I hate it here.
With the Gungnir, it was always the Romulans. Apparently, with the Stavanger, it's always the.
It's always the toss.
I don't think Ross had any actual grievances against anything else. It was always the role that was like, it's the Romulans.
Mm-hmm.
Now Smith is the captain. It's the Borg.
Mm-hmm. It's Rose going,
the Borg.
yep, it's the Borg, all right. Yep, that makes sense.
The role's just feeding into his delusions.
Yeah.
Because they have the same delusions.
That seems most logical, Captain. There's not many of us here. Most logical, Captain.
All right. That was fun. That was a fun scan. I like that.
I'm gonna throw up.
Me, the player, very scared. Me, the character,
Oh.
ooh.
Sorrel immediately taking out his cell phone.
Sorrel just starts smashing
Yep.
the
Help!
the frequency to Vera.
Help.
Sorrel, would you like to hail Vera?
I would.
Aegis Fact Hotline.
Aegis Pack Hotline now featuring Borg.
Aegis Pack Hotline, what's the nature of your emergency?
All right. That's something we
What's
control.
the nature of my emergency?
Let's
Vera
see.
picks up and Sorrel panicking on the other line.
Given how far away you are, it's going to be at least diff 2. If you want to encrypt that, you can increase the difficulty.
I will encrypt it.
By how much? 1, 2, or 3?
Yes.
3.
3. All right, you're going full bore. I like
Full
it.
bore.
Can you imagine if we just broadcast wideband? Help, there's Borg tech running around.
Go ahead and roll that, and then I will have a counter roll, and then we'll get to the conversation.
Okay, that sounds good. Control and engineering. I will be using my determination here.
You also have an engineer nearby, if you would like.
Could assist.
Or they could take primary. Either or.
Well, okay. Well, I feel like it's Sorrel doing the contact. I mean,
This is establishing the channel.
Oh, just establish the channel. Yeah, I'll pass that off. Yeah, let the engineer do.
Because you wanted an encrypted channel, you got to
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, I'll ask Gray to help out with that.
I know several methods of encryption.
Gray, would you please use your current character to help me contact your past character?
What?
This is literally just putting the phone call together. So
You want me to encrypt this? All right. Focus in invention for creating like the randomness inherent in encryption stuff.
You know what? I'll take it.
I gotta take a win somewhere. I'll use momentum and 2 threat. Jeez.
I think you're good. Sorrel, you can assist, and the ship.
Ship did not hurt.
All right, assisting. One roll. Will computers or sensor operations work as a focus?
Computers. Or leadership.
Got that. Oh, sorry, that should have been a control engineering roll, which would have been 2 less, so -2. I don't know if that's still a success.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
3 momentum generated. Sorrel, channel open.
Commander Sorrel to Aegis Pact. Vera, can you hear me?
So, Vera. This is probably the first time you've heard from Sorrel since the Book of Ages and taking the memory wipe. I think you've been quite busy in the galaxy. Getting the Aegis Pact together, organizing everything. You've cleared out this old pirate base and made a new Aegis Pact base. And you are aware of some things going on in the galaxy.
Oh boy, am I about to get a message about what things I am aware of?
As questions come up.
Got it. Yeah. Is she on screen or is it audio only?
She could be on screen. Where would you be on the Aegis Pact? On your ship, or?
She's probably in her office. Kind of leans forward. Sorrel. Is that your new ship?
Yes, I'm now the first officer of the Stavanger. We are hip deep in the Shackleton political situation, but recent scans have indicated a massive Borg infiltration into multiple areas in Shackleton, and I'll transmit the information that we have regarding the Borg locations to them.
And now let's get to messages. Secret messages.
A lot of information being shared, apparently.
Yeah,
Mhm.
apparently.
Right, okay. Just a second.
I can hold.
She's gonna hit her own comms. Fox, can you come to the office?
If it's because of what happened down in engineering, I kept telling them not to touch that.
No, I trust you on that one. No, it's about the refugees.
You mean the refugees I refused to have anything to do with it?
Yeah, those. Also, Sorrel's on the line.
Oh, good. So he found out about the refugees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I think he has one. Just looking at the at 3.
Uh-huh.
Oh, those refugees.
I don't... You, you just hear the pause and buffering on Fox. I'll be right there. Now Cyril's left wondering what. Now people are just left wondering what did Fox tell them not to touch?
All right.
Something,
a few
something,
moments
Fox
later,
tag, something, something.
Fox appears on screen. For the rest of the chat and those on the recording who don't know, describe your old characters.
Yes. Fox, the ever exhausted looking intelligence officer.
Species and pronouns.
Human, he, him.
Vera, she, her, very tall Orion lady, wearing cool trench coat, has currently has her hair like tied up in a ponytail. Right, so there's somebody smuggling a lot of Borg tech, and we've been taking in Borg refugees.
Oh, that's
We
where the
encountered a conspiracy theorist a little while ago who had some of the remnants from our incident with that Borg cube. No, you remember.
Cyril, you just see Fox give that "not him again" expression.
How does he keep... We've been trying to get a hold of him for a while.
We had him, and then someone on one of the other ships let him go. Said he wasn't a danger, and they believe him.
Well, interesting definition of danger. Quite the irritant. Anyway, between him and now what we've encountered here on Jhatee Prime.
Yeah, what is happening with those explosions, by the way? We've been getting reports.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Does this have to do with the cloaked mines and the missing vessels?
Ah, well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that you already know about that, Mr. Fox. Yes.
I am still Starfleet intelligence.
Yes, it does. The Klingons seem to be up to something. And then we have the Borg. And they are just everywhere.
Yeah, we're-
Point of correction, most of these signals are coming from Borg technology, not necessarily drones.
Oh, don't worry, we have a lot of drones here.
Specifically
you,
45.
I keep having to chase them out of sensitive areas.
Vera, you specifically have recovered 45 drones. They're currently on the Aegis Pact base in various capacities. Some of them are just pure refugees. A couple of them might have joined your crew over the past couple months.
If you want some more detailed information and to see if you can get some information out of the board we have here, you could always come to the Bastion.
Well, we have 3 of 12 here on the line.
Greetings, I am 3 of 12. Tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix 2 of 12.
Vera just looks at Fox. Do we have any of that number?
That's the third Borg that I've encountered with that designation. Not the 3 of 12, but the tertiary adjunct. They keep claiming that since he is missing, they are now that designation.
Hmm. Well,
As for the ones on the station presently, no.
let's see. Well, 3, we're working on setting up a place for the refugees like you.
It is appreciated. Captain Smith is not being very helpful.
I keep up to date where everybody on my old crew is gone. Captain Smith has a record of not being particularly fond of the Borg, especially after the incident of Wolf 359.
Ah.
Oh, don't worry, 3. If you're planning on staying on that ship, all you have to do is be very helpful, and eventually you wear them down. Just gives a big grin at Fox.
We'll
I'm
always
trying
work
my
with
best.
captains, especially the older ones. It's continual insistence on various things that that captains have already disallowed could end you up in the brig.
Noted.
Just do something useful like piloting. Worked for me.
I am a very good pilot.
Well, there you go.
3, you just see Fox stiffen at Vera talking about piloting.
Darrell does a deep blink. Let's not get ahead of. Can we stay focused on task? Yes. Let's stay focused.
Well, like I said, we're trying to collect all the smuggled Borg tech that we can, and any of the refugees that we can find. But there's a lot of it, and the Aegis Pack we're still getting things set up here.
I assume you're not contacting us about our Borg guests in particular.
I was contacting you because scans revealed multiple Borg contacts here in the Shackleton. And of course you already have this information because I transmitted to you. So we've got, tons of Borg tech that's under warp. We've got Borg doing something next to a black hole. We got Borg. We're hip deep in Borg here.
Borg black hole.
Are any of these signals coming towards the Aegis Pact as were they Aegis Pact operatives bringing stuff back?
You cross-reference the information. None of them are your vessels.
Got it. None of these are ours. We can send out people to look at it though.
Yeah.
Any information or intelligence
let me see the
counterintelligence you can provide me.
Let me see the locations for them.
Yeah, it just slides over the pad.
We should definitely send ships to investigate this area. That's TOS space. And I don't like the implications of the Lale having Borg technology.
Do you have anybody in the Toth? Like set in there? I forgot if he got eyes in there or not.
Fox has eyes everywhere.
No.
He's Fox.
Everybody I've sent there has been turned away. TOS stated, and their reports say that TOS were not interested in them as they did not have the scientific acumen they were looking for. I have nobody in tall space at the moment.
I know a scientific genius you could send in there. Just happens to be my ex-fiance.
I thought you were volunteering yourself for a second, but I don't know if that's better.
It's Darrell actively saying this online. Just so I know how Fox will respond, or if Fox will respond.
Yeah, no, he is. He's recommending his ex-fiance as a potential Toth spy.
Based on past interactions I've had with them, they are an intelligence liability.
Wait, the girl? My ex?
Yes.
Oh, well, I mean, she's Starfleet and she's smart. She can.
Yes.
She can
But
totally.
she's very Vulcan.
Well, I mean, maybe you need a Vulcan for this. Plus, you would get her out of my hair. Do that.
Unfortunately, Commander.
Oh wait,
that's no
I didn't say
for
that out
any
loud.
operation. Unfortunately, Commander, it's a no for any operations involving her.
No, that was his recommendation.
Well, we'll look at investigating those two spots. And if you guys need repairs or anything, you can always come to our station if Naranja isn't close enough.
Well, good.
I mean, your ship isn't anything, but I don't know. Not sure about that console there. I liked the Gungnir better.
It's not the Gungnir.
Well, to be fair, they're stationed on, I believe, a Parliament class now.
We go where we can best serve. Thank you.
Tired of the antics of the Gungnir, were you, Sorrel?
No, I simply was ordered to take a new post, and I follow orders.
The note in the orders were requests from Captain directly.
I'm sure Captain Ross is doing quite well. In fact, I know it.
Referring to Smith. I know Captain Ross is fine.
Yeah, Ross.
As much he's still alive, whether or not he is having any fun on the Gungnir where he's stationed is another story.
Well.
Oh, I mean, I've got a couple stories about what the Gungnir did last. I mean, see the explosion a few days ago?
No, but that math checks out, so.
No, I mean, we got sent a picture from Ross.
I had repressed that because of the insanity that was the circumstances that led to that.
You should catch up with him, Sorrel.
We do. We remain connected.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's like a thing. Of course.
Yeah.
It's just at this point, Fox gets another ping on his pad that somebody's touching something they shouldn't.
Meanwhile, Gray and 12 and everyone else on the bridge is just like, okay, this is a conversation.
I'm not needed anymore. They're getting into trouble again. Sorrel, it was pleasant to see you again. And he just departs.
Fox. Really, he's been all week. Anyways, we'll send you stuff as soon as we have it.
Thank you, Vera. Live long and prosper.
You too, buddy.
Okay. And
no dying while I'm not there.
I'll do it again. Cut communication.
And communication.
I like the idea that Fox is just the dedicated minder of all things that should not be messed with.
So you specifically asked the Aegis Pack to look into what exactly?
Look at the Toth and the Lale signals, I believe.
Okay. I will make a note of that.
Also, the Stavanger has a free pass to come to Bastion Station whenever.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Or that would be a thing.
Well, yeah, but now it's on the books.
Yes. All right. Anything else we want to do in orbit, or can we cut to the planet?
Cut to the planet, I think.
All right. First things first. So I'm gonna go here, and silly enough, I'm spending a threat,
Political quagmire.
and I gain 2 threat. As things are going on, some Jhatee news reports are spinning up, questioning what's going on with the explosions. Obviously, this was some sort of terrorist attack. Does this have to do with if the Federation and Klingons fighting each other, or what's going on in that front?
So it's trying to get down to the bottom of what happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just the scuttlebutts all over the place.
Yeah. So I'm discussing this with Malcolm before we go to the present.
Yes, you can have a private meeting with Malcolm.
Yeah, we should get that first so that we're ducks in a row before we jump straight into that political quagmire.
You go to Malcolm's office, and he's just rubbing his temples on his desk.
Unfortunately, or fortunately, however you wish to look at it, we can't leave the situation as it is.
No, I suppose that's a good thing that you managed to figure out a toehold here, because this definitely involves us.
I'm just displeased that it had to be a toehold that is drenched in civilian blood.
Agreed. So, what do you know about the situation?
Currently, from what we have discovered, and corroborating with evidence from other ships, the cloaked mines are Klingon design, and the materials, at least in part, are sourced from the mines of Ruapente.
Well, can you verify that?
Hands the pad. As well, this may also have been a smokescreen. The Cardassian vessel that was involved in the explosion was carrying a large amount of Borg technology.
That's concerning.
Which has since gone missing.
Well, it probably went to an impound down somewhere. Or I can inquire on it.
The ship itself we have record of. The technology is gone. And last ships in the area were Jhatee patrol vessels.
Do you have evidence that the Borg material was on the ship before or during the explosion?
And that is where this is purely coincidental. There's no evidence the ship was carrying the Borg material in the system. We have the ship's manifest, but we have no actual evidence that Borg technology entered Jhatee Prime space.
Yeah, it's not a lot to go off of. I can't exactly be making accusations of that level, but I can at least say that we have a vested interest in the situation, considering Federation and civilians were involved.
Correct. But we still have to point an unfortunate finger towards the Klingon ambassador. His appearance and his immediate blame of us in the wake of the mine's detonation and uncovering the manufacturing origin and material origin. We can't ignore it.
He's just gonna deflect. It wouldn't be the first time Polity has lost a weapon. Heck,
I agree.
How many of the Maquis torpedoes and phasers were Federation?
There's also the aspect that the device itself was, at least in part, scavenged material. I can't blame any house in particular, because all we have is maybe a tenth of a house crest.
Commander Venex, what do you think?
Hello?
Hello.
You hear me? Okay. Sorry, I wasn't beeping there. Well, there appears to be ample evidence of Klingon involvement. I think we certainly have sufficient information to remain in the system to investigate this matter. The destruction of the transport ships, as well as what their involvement with the Jhatee is.
Indeed. I just don't like swinging around accusations unless I can be sure that they'll hit. Right now, we have a rubber sword.
Well, I don't think we have to proceed to making accusations at this point. I think there's still plenty of time for an investigation, just based on the destruction of those ships. We don't have to point a finger at the Klingons just yet.
I would highly suggest as we don't do that, and I would highly suggest as we stay away from such talk on any official channels.
Still, we have to put our cards on the table and work with the Jhatee. We can't just exclude them from it.
Ambassador, is there any reason why relations between the Federation and the Jhatee have become so bad so quickly?
There's definitely an undercurrent of Jhatee. The civilian press has had pushback against its Federation intervention, and the idea that we're trying to model them after ourselves.
Do you suspect any outside involvement in this change in the press?
Not that I know of, but if there is any, that would be interesting to see.
The appearance of the Klingons just now, is this the first time we've seen them approach the Jhatee? Or do you know if they've come here before?
The Klingons are currently setting up an embassy on Jhatee.
Yeah, they've had formal contact, and the Jhatee have allowed a Klingon embassy on their planet. This is the first time their ambassador, the Klingon ambassador to the Jhatee, he has appeared here. Before it might have been in him, but the Klingons and the Jhatee governments have been in talking to each other in private. a Klingon ship would come by. I talk to the president for a while. It would leave. But this is the first move of them opening up an official embassy.
And the first thing they try and do is
ambassador's
push us
first
up.
action on arriving in system is to blame the allies of the Klingon Empire. It sets a bad tone of precedent for him.
It really does.
He should be working with us, not against us.
I agree. As far as I know, relations with the Klingons and the Federation are still good. Martok loves.
It leads me back to the conversation I had with him on the ship. The mention of Martok, or lack of understanding, made him blink. He shifted uneasily when I brought up him working against what Martok would want.
Interesting.
I assume so as well. Why would a Klingon ambassador who's supposed to be working for Martok and the High Council blink when confronted by what Martok's orders would be?
Maybe trying to take advantage of the situation for his own ends.
Moving up the political ladder by stabbing allies.
Correct.
That would be interesting. I can look into this Kernok on diplomatic channels, see if we can find out more about his affiliations within the Klingon Empire.
It'd be helpful. Learning what his machinations would be, as well as what house he has been affiliated with, could also prove useful.
Indeed. Meanwhile, I believe we should present our evidence to the Jhatee.
I agree. The Jhatee need to know what we know and what we plan on doing. At no point should we hide anything from the Jhatee involving their system. Our move should be known to them.
Let's see.
The best way to prove our innocence is to not hide what we need to do from them.
Agreed. The more open we are about this, as the less they can accuse us of hiding. Let's see. Ellie's up there. I'm going to need a control command difficulty 4 complication 2 between the three of you to kind of put together this packet to formally request as an audience with the Jhatee government.
Diplomacy or team dynamics as a focus, and the trait diplomat.
Absolutely. Malcolm is more than willing to help. The next you can also assist.
So, diplomat trait fires, and I get comp standard.
Comp standard, aye.
Okay. Got to focus. Respect is down. Okay, that's everything I can do right now. I don't feel like burning the value just yet. So let's go with giving you 3 threat.
Aye.
And onwards. Do the right thing. Onwards.
Goodness. I'll take the first one. 6, 7, 8.
You know, I'm gonna go fishing. I want to see if I can get better with that 0.
Do it.
I got better.
You have to float.
Let's go with the advantage that there is no there's no way this could be misconstrued as anything other than what it is. There's no hidden loopholes in anything that we've said. It's all on the table.
Everything's on the table, matter of factly. And this is basically.
Yes, I believe that's the "don't f with us" GM advantage that he would like to invoke.
Cannot be.
We're not going allegorical. We're not doing any metaphors. This is straight and to the point.
Okay, so this is a request to speak to the Jhatee government concerning Federation citizens that were involved in the explosion just now.
Yep.
And
all of our ducks are in a row. All of our I's are dotted. Our T's are crossed.
Yep, for sure. That packet is sent off, and because we move at the speed of bureaucracy, we have several hours to sit and wait. Well, that's all sent off. Now, unfortunately, we have to move at the speed of bureaucracy.
And given the current political climate in regards to us, I don't see it taking a short amount of time.
I mean, do you know what a Q? That's a.
Don't summon the Q.
No, the Q as in the British term for a line.
I know. Don't summon the Q.
All right. Anything else we're gonna do on the planet while we wait for that summons?
Does the ambassador have any contacts within Jhatee security or intelligence that have any insight as to what might be going on?
He might. For 2 momentum, and he sure can.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah, you can kind of get an early meeting in with someone. This is somewhat off the books, but a Jhatee minister or Daterel appears. He's known as he is the Minister of Justice on the Jhatee Confederacy. Jhatee with white eyes, and appears to have a high-collared blue and silver suit. And he meets you at a small corner office in the embassy. You also notice that this man is carrying a cane with a gemstone on top. He doesn't seem to need it for a limp, but he's swinging his cane around casually.
Minister.
Yes, hello. I heard that you have some questions about the little incident we had up top.
Yes, I wonder if you could tell us what the Jhatee perspective is on it.
What do you mean? Do you want my perspective or my official response?
I think your perspective would be most valuable.
Okay. With that, he holds his cane up to his face like it was a microphone, and speaks to the top of it. As he speaks, the blue, no, it was purple and silvery a stone kind of pulsates it, and it's with a dull light with every word. Well, if I'm being truthful here, I would say that there's definitely something suspicious going on, and that people are using this to push through a political monarchy.
Always take advantage of a good crisis, huh?
Precisely. And what of you?
Have
And
any thoughts on?
he returns the question to you, and he shoves the a cane in your face like a microphone. What do you think?
Well, we're under the impression that somebody's playing this game for their own advantage. And it doesn't necessarily suit the Jhatee's best interests.
You think someone is trying to take advantage of us?
Yes, sir, I do.
Curiouser and curiouser. And what of you, Captain? And he shoves the cane in your face, Captain.
Puts one finger on the cane, pushes it out of his face. I believe that
Circles around and puts it back.
I believe this is a delicate situation, and shoving things in other people's faces is a bit rude.
Ah, but
Sir,
that's...
I believe this is an anti-eavesdropping device. Am I right? Not right, Minister?
No. But he is right that this is meant to be rude. He pulls the cane back and twirls it around his hand and in the midsection and throws it in the air and catches it. I suppose you're not familiar with the Kiranex stone.
You have me at
What do we hear?
a disadvantage.
It's a historic stone owned from my planet. This cat is going insane.
You have unique properties?
Well, as you can see that when you breathe on it, he holds it up to his mouth again and speaks. When warm carbon dioxide comes across it, it fluoresces slightly. However, this is merely a parlor trick, like a unique chemical reaction. Yeah, I don't know the specifics of it, but in our history, there was a wise man, possibly legendary, who used such a stone to distract two people who were lying, and was able to tell by their mannerisms and being caught off guard that one of them was in a lie. I like to use this cane for a similar trick.
I see.
Judging someone's reactions off of being put in a position they would rather not be in.
Exactly. Pushing them off their pre-planned course in hopes to see them trip up. If they're lying, they're going to be so caught up in trying to assimilate the new information, plus that's their own lie, that something gives, and there's obvious tells. Plus, it's kind of fun.
There is merit in what you say, though personally I'm not a fan of just shoving things in other people's faces to get them off guard. I find it much more personally beneficial to bring up various aspects of what they should already know and whose orders they should be following.
So, what should I already know, Captain?
That's not for me to say, Minister. This is your planet, not mine.
Even then, you would come to this planet with some expectations.
Expectations of cooperation, but nothing more than that. We came here under the umbrella of investigating the missing vessels that met unfortunate fates so close to your system.
That's interesting, because I've been looking into similar ships that have met mysterious fates, as well as complaints from our civilians, and it's about impropriety with our space force.
We have some first-hand knowledge of that as well. It was most unfortunate that we managed to get caught up in the middle of one of the patrol ships inspecting a Ferengi.
And he sits down and goes to point the cane in before you, changes his mind, and just sets it in front of him and kind of leans on it. Do you tell?
En route to Jhatee Prime initially, we encountered a Ferengi vessel being pursued by a Jhatee patrol ship. Upon interaction with both ships, we managed to at least be present for the investigation, given the Ferengi's affiliation with the Federation. We uncovered that the Ferengi was a poacher, targeting the now endangered laser sharks. The Jhatee patrol vessel on their end discovered that he was a smuggler who had contraband on his ship. When we asked to claim custody of the Ferengi for our own investigations, they spent several hours interrogating him. When we were finally able to take custody of the poacher, he was badly beaten.
Did you know if his ship had anything else of value on it?
Unfortunately, we don't know exactly what the ship had, other than the artifacts, the tools necessary to conduct his poaching efforts. He is still, as far as I know, in critical condition on our ship.
What's the artifacts?
Artifacts was a missed terminology of it. It was the tools he needed in order to conduct his poaching activities. Various implements of tearing apart the laser sharks to get at what would be considered valuable.
So, these were weapons.
They could be viewed as weapons, yes.
That
Though if they are strictly weapons, is up to interpretation.
That tracks with what I've seen. Well, I'm gonna say this in complete confidence, and also
When I initially spoke with the president on the matter, the commander that he brought in to speak with me was very not military.
Indeed, he's not. He dresses himself as such, but he is a politician through and through. He kind
Makes
of
sense as to why he would use an expression that would, on my planet, be misconstrued as removing someone from the story of life.
I've heard some stories of how he got himself into such a position. And I don't think they were 100% on the table. And the activities we're seeing from the rest of the Space Patrol is him continuing his impropriety.
You would have a better understanding of the military forces than I would for Jhatee. Was there complete need for a mass increase in the military forces?
It's not a mass increase, it was reconsolidation as part of weakening, of strengthening the Confederation. We took a majority of the military forces of the 7 nations and consolidated them under one command. So that way, there was a supernatural defense force to protect the whole planet instead of 7 individual forces jockeying for position.
That's interesting. His words were they recently had to increase the military force, not consolidate it.
Well, if there's any increases it has, it was because as he's retooled a bunch of the laws concerning in space travel, new regulations, inspections, and fees, taxes.
Most of them focused on independent and Federation vessels.
Also Jhatee vessels, but mostly through fees and taxes.
And from what we have discovered on our end, Klingons seem to be exempt from them for the most part, as their ships moved quickly through Jhatee space, where ours did not.
Now that's something I'm not sure about, but let's say that Grell's fronds are more colorful than they should be.
Food for thought, then. Whether or not it is completely accurate that that's happening, or those vessels have some other agreement with the more scrupulous of the patrol vessels is up for interpretation.
Sorry, could you say that again?
Food for thought, then, whether or not the vessels have some deal with this commander themselves or with the various vessels that have less moral fortitude than the others is up for interpretation.
Yes, I concur. Permission to speak honestly, Captain?
I would welcome it in this situation. Doesn't seem I have had many honest dealings with the higher members of the political sphere on this planet.
That's because, as a lot of members of the higher echelon of the political sphere have ulterior motives besides truth and justice. A lot of them are focused on profit, including Grell.
And between all of us here, that might extend to the top as well. It seems unnecessary for a politician to have such a exorbitant mansion when his society is in such a state of flux.
Indeed. And also the ultraviolet highlights on the suit are so tacky. Like 40 years ago tacky.
I'll have to take your word for that. Unfortunately, my range of vision does not extend that high.
So, off the books, I would be willing and motivated to help you, Captain, if you're interested.
It would be beneficial to have an ally with the political sphere, yes. And I would not ask you to do anything that would be outside of your moral code.
No, just know that you have an ally in the Senate. No, not the Senate, the Council.
I fear I may need all the allies I can get within that council chamber.
Done. The next,
So what are you doing?
The next, anything to say? Is the next there? Is he muted?
Last chance to do something before he screws us.
Venix is just off in the corner for a bit. It's fine.
Venex, do you have anything to add?
No, I can't think of anything.
Famous last words.
Don't worry, I'm just rolling dice.
Just rolling dice.
Rolling dice has been bad for us, though.
Darn it, that took a lot more than I wanted.
Roll dice, spend threat. Yay.
What?
Oh,
I mean, if you
boy.
want to know more about it, you can certainly look into it. But as of now...
Into you doing bad things behind our backs?
What? When have I ever done bad things behind your backs?
I'll get the list.
I have a detailed list.
Do you want it in alphabetical?
Going back all the seasons. Would you like to hear them?
Drops a book the size of your torso in front of you. Itemized, with dates, and co-signed by every player you've ever had.
Also, we alphabetized it because we got bored.
Yeah, do I want this alphabetized or in chronological order?
You want it alphabetical. Drops another one the same size. You want chronological? Drops another one.
There is a new trait in the scene as the news reports are spreading around.
That's never good for us.
The trait is political pressure.
Yeah.
Love that.
Love that for you.
Have fun, Captain.
All right.
Make come back and take my frustrations out on the board.
Given that, token, Minister Deterrell, hands up Well, gentlemen, I suppose I'll be seeing you in the council chamber soon.
Until then, Minister.
He walks out the door, twirling Anakin's cane. Okie dokie. Meanwhile, back on the Stavanger. So, Sorrel, you just got off the call with Ephira, and you have a bunch of scary-looking dark dots on the sector map.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna go ahead and shift those dark dots to green because, they should be green.
That's fine. Easy enough. What other things would you like to do? In orbit.
Okay. Is there... So given the parameters of our situation, vis-a-vis the Jhatee, vis-a-vis the political situation with the Jhatee, vis-a-vis the threat of the Borg, do I perceive a next step here? Because if I don't, I'm just gonna go have a nice evening with Leslie and because you should enjoy those while you can.
Wasn't there a civilian ship that had Borg tech on it that you were tracking? Seems like it would make sense to.
Do we want to track that down? Do we want to do that? Or how far away will that take us from Jhatee?
Let's go to the sector map.
The one at warp, I assume. That's what you're talking about, right, Bennett?
Right.
Yeah.
I was thinking if you can keep those out of bad hands.
It looks like it's currently 3 light years away from Jhatee.
Interdiction, Todd?
Yeah, it's three light years away. You could get there in a day. Intercept with the intercept course, probably less than a day.
If I don't have any counter orders, that will be my orders. To intercept this civilian-bearing Borg tech craft forthwith.
I mean, you just have to let the captain know you're planning on leaving.
Oh, I'll obviously any change of course gets transmitted to the captain.
Yeah, for sure. That's totally possible.
Runabout in orbit for us.
And to run about to the embassy.
Yeah, the embassy would have Federation shuttles you can borrow if needed.
Okay. Just in case we need to get out of Dodge or something.
We say leave a runabout. We only have the one runabout.
So
the shuttle.
The captain and Vinix are on the planet. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're doing your negotiations. So again, we can RP it if you want. So Sorrel to Captain Smith.
Safe to say this is after the
minister. This is after the meeting with the minister.
Go ahead, Commander. I could use the distraction for the moment.
Captain, we have current intelligence suggesting that a civilian ship is transporting Borg technology. I intend to intercept unless you have any countermanning or countervailing concerns.
No, intercept the ship if needed. Request a ship from the Aegis Pact.
Fair enough.
I want to know where that Borg tech is going, and if it's going someplace it shouldn't.
Aye, Captain.
Shouldn't we stop it from going anyplace?
Well, it depends on if it was contracted by Starfleet to bring it somewhere.
Yeah. Do you have a good excuse? I can't think of one, but do you have one? All right, I have the captain's endorsement, so full speed to intercept.
I just hope that Crazy isn't on that ship.
Would you like me to take the helm? I'm a very good pilot.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, what could go wrong there?
Hang on.
Sorrel is now regretting the fact that Vera told him to do that.
Oh, I've got to. Hang on.
He's already
One
formed a very
threat,
strong
two
worded letter
threats.
to Vera.
What are the
How much
regulations on
does-
non-Starfleet personnel?
I mean, Wesley flew the ship a few times, and he was
Leslie was
Wesley
a acting ensign. Yeah.
More appropriate is that Vera was in a very similar situation where she was an intelligence asset.
So, so author, I know this is your job, but I feel like this is an insight command, complication 3, difficulty 3 roll.
For what? Trusting
to allow the Borg to fly the ship.
Difficulty lowered by Vera's recommendation.
Yeah,
And
but Vera didn't make a recommendation, and Sorrel does trust Vera, so maybe I can lower the
Diff two.
difficulty. I feel like
Plus, you also have orders from the captain not to let him directly interface with the ship,
right,
without your approval.
You know.
All right. What traits are in play? What personal traits are in play?
All right. So, I mean, haunted by the past is going to be in play.
Mm-hmm.
That which is why I said I thought the complication was higher. That was kind of what I was bringing into that.
For sure.
And then, okay, let's see. I'm logical though, and the captain, and Vera has given me an indication I can trust this person. So
it's just Vera's intuition. How much do you trust that?
You know,
a lot.
It wasn't really Vera endorsing the person. It was more like Vera suggesting, "Hey, you should fly the ship. That's a good way to get yourself in."
Well, Vera was the pilot, so trusting the Borg as the pilot is a bit of a. To me, that's sort of a. So I've got
pilot of the Gungnir.
I've got haunted by the past, which increased the comp, and then I'm like, I feel like this reduced the comp. Right? I feel like we're at comp 2, and then. All right, and so diff 3. Do you agree? It's presence command.
It would be insight.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. You know, I
insight command.
Yeah. Okay.
Diff 3, comp 2. I'll allow that.
3, comp 2. Here we go. All right. Leadership as my focus.
Yes.
All right. I will give you. I'll spend 2 momentum of threat to get to 4. And here we go.
I appreciate you putting effort into, succeeding this role.
Yeah, no.
We both know you need to let that comp stand, Sorrel.
Oh, do I need to let the comp stand? Okay, you know what? I'm going to let the comp stand. Yeah, I succeeded though. I am going to allow 3 to run the ship.
Fly the ship. Fly the ship. Fly the ship. Wording. Fly the ship.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna allow that, but that at comp is gonna be that the reason why 3's flying the ship.
What?
Is Lieutenant Bo Rega is in sick bay with the stomach flu.
Not Bo Rega.
Dean.
I need those finger pistols. Come on, man.
And 3, you believe that you believe that with a little modification you can easily increase the velocity of this ship and intercept the targets. Yeah, you could do the thing more efficiently.
Excellent.
Finger piston hypertension.
Finger piston. finger pistoled one too many times.
He keeps finger pistols, but it keeps hurting him.
I'm too bi for my own good. My finger. I have hypertension of finger pistols.
All right,
Oh,
cool.
joy.
All right. 3 has the con.
Hooray!
I'm just gonna come back and just retreat into his office. Pull out the 100-year-old scotch he's got in his cabinet. Down half the bottle.
We did it, King. We made the captain an alcoholic.
All right, setting an intercept. Of course. Is Shackleton. Shackleton does weird things. Engine,
We've already
yes,
proven
Shackleton
we've already proven that this pilot is very bad at flying through the Shackleton.
Hey.
He was doing
Extenuating
fine.
circumstances.
He was doing fine until he got hit.
Okay, control con. First time doing this. Let's go. All right, focus in piloting.
Absolutely.
Hooray. All right. Direct neural interface.
If you want to directly interface with the ship, yep, sure.
That is the plan.
Yep.
You need
So,
to
yay,
have
bonus.
for approval to do that.
Bonus D20. Okay. You said it was comp 2. Because Shackleton.
Yep. Comp 3.
Right.
Because Shackleton
Comp
and
three-
political pressure.
Ah, right. You better
I will
fly in a
remind
straight
you,
line.
until you get more trust from the captain. You're still under orders to ask permission before you interface directly with the ship.
Oh no, he will. Don't worry. Boop. And caution.
And engines con from the Stavanger.
One con. It makes me so sad.
Diplomatic ship.
A good diplomatic ship.
How much power are you putting into this warp?
How fast do we need to go to intercept them?
Yes. How much power are you pumping into this warp speed?
That's how I'm determining how.
More power, more better, or less power,
They're 3
or
light years
less
away.
speed, but more power available for other things.
Okay. And this is current, so we're at 16 power. Take 8.
8 power. Wait, you have secondary reactors?
We
Yes.
do.
We
Neat.
do have secondary reactors.
We've
Yeah.
had that
Because
the
that's one
entire
of the
time.
things that Parliament classes
It has not come up since we fixed the power.
That's fine.
Mr. 3, make best possible speed.
Of course.
Also,
do not be
oh,
alarmed.
also of note, with the warp drive, you can't spend more power or on warp than your engine score. That's
true.
Our
that's
engine
a
score is
rule.
4.
That's
No.
a rule.
Oh,
Engines. No, engines, not engineering. So you can't spend more than 9 power
Oh,
per warp drive.
oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, you can't spend more than 8. Yeah.
completely misunderstood. Can't spend more than 9.
Okay, well I spent 8, so that works.
Yep.
Okay.
But you have pretty much a dichotomy in your mind. One, con, no, sad. Engineering, ooh, neat.
Yeah, all the
Ooh,
power.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go. Do not be alarmed. And then you will see 2 tubes pop out of his wrist and plug into the board. I am simply interfacing. These are not assimilation tubules. It is more efficient than pushing buttons.
Oh, you're using the things.
No, they're not assimilation tubules.
Yeah.
They're interface.
Yeah.
They're two completely different things.
Yep. Definitely different things.
One comes from above,
Not
one
in
comes from
any
below.
way alarming your command.
He said, "Don't be alarmed." Were you listening?
I know. You said that.
You told an officer who lived through Wolf 359, "Do not be alarmed." Then stabbed his console.
Oh boy.
Anyway, we jumped to warp.
Oh my god.
Biblically accurate Borg. Be not afraid.
So now Sorrel is also
Be
very
not
concerned
afraid.
in the fact that wasn't asking permission. You just did the thing.
You did.
Oh boy. So that happened.
I'm just glad I'm on the planet.
Yes. Gray. Ship is under warp.
Yes. Are you going to break the ship while it's under warp? Because you better
Your
not.
engines are being messed with.
I'm not messing.
No,
Okay, maybe
they're
I
not
am
being-
messing a little bit.
Engines are not being messed with. The engines are being used. So there's that. Anything you would like to do at this time?
I have no actions to declare at the moment. I pass my turn. I'll go past go and collect my 200 latinum and be off.
200 Latin.
200 Latin. All right.
Yep. Does not end up in a Cardassian jail.
I love Ferengiopoly.
Ferengiopoly.
Yeah. Oh my god, let's make that game. Should do it.
Don't author will make it a Q episode.
Do not threaten me with a good time. All right.
Plays the thimble.
Sorrel, I need 3d12.
I bet you do.
What?
Random encounters. You're
Are
under
you-
warp.
Random encounters table. Oh boy.
It's a thing. We're doing a thing, guys.
Also, just to force the encounter, I'm spending 2 threat.
3d12. Nice. 12. Here's 3 of them.
All right. So 11. Interesting.
Interesting?
Don't say interesting. That's
Those
the
are
word.
bad
you-
words.
That's almost as bad as, are
Don't
you
break
sure you
my
want to
ship.
do that?
Are you sure? Yeah, exactly. Oh,
the
interesting.
Oh, the alarm's going off.
Yeah.
Ship contact on horizon.
Ship contract.
What's the ship, author?
What kind?
Orders,
what kind
Commander?
Of ship? What kind of ship?
Would you like to find out what type of ship? I bet
would
you
like
would.
to know what type of ship. Yes.
Someone's gonna have to look at that. You know what? I'm gonna cheat a little.
Mr. Patterson. Oh, never mind. He's not.
He looks over to where Patterson should be, sees a bird.
It's just no.
We have a board. We have a bird on the bridge.
Yeah,
to read the reason, to read the IFFs, reason con diff 2.
They are a
Ah.
officer.
Reason con, you say?
That's a 3 kind of roll. Mr. 3. What ship is ahead of us?
Identifying now.
It amuses me that Sorrel would look over here,
Yep.
assuming Patterson's gonna be there, just
And I
sees
see
a bird.
I'm like, all right.
A bird.
Never mind. I'm going with the Borg.
Okay.
Because the board is the better option.
Direct neural interface fires. Ooh, actually, is this multitasking?
This could be absolutely. You're doing sensor scan from the con
And
seat.
helm and or navigator position utilizes the con discipline. Oh, well, it's still con. Okay, here we go. Oh, comp standard. I should fix that. Haha.
Oh. Oh boy. Well, okay. Ship has been particularly unhelpful this evening, but we got it anyway.
Okay. That is 2 momentum. Generated. Send into your console now. Let's see. That is.
Just to be clear, this isn't the ship, right? Like, this is just a ship.
It's way too early to be the ship unless they have Borg enhancements.
Do they in fact have Borg enhancements?
I guess you'll find out.
I'm trying not to metagame by these questions.
I hate everything that happens here.
I'm waiting for you to RP there.
I haven't received the thing in my console yet. I'm just asking ahead of time.
Even worse.
Oh, as in plural?
Possibly a plural. Oh, but you're at least expecting that much mass of ship tonnage.
No IFFs. No. This is who we are.
There are IFFs, and you were specifically scanning for those. Let's see. Yeah.
This is gonna be pedantic, but you've got 3 at ops.con.
Those are the IFFs.
Okay. Captain, there are 2 vessels ahead of us. They're identifying as Commander. Person in the chair.
Thank
there
you.
are.
Thank you so much.
Officer of the watch.
Yeah, there are 2 vessels ahead of us. They are identifying as the OSS Halberd of Tinini?
Tinini.
How do I pronounce it? The Halberd of Tinini and the JSB Dadrin.
Anything unusual about these contacts, Mr. 3?
Voice in the sky.
Define unusual. What are you looking for?
Qualify unusual.
Well, Borg signatures for 1, and then odd behavior inconsistent with their profiles for 2.
Voice in the sky.
I can answer one of those questions for a momentum. Which question would you like to ask first?
Borg.
Console?
There are no Borg signatures.
Well, that's good. Are they operating within normal parameters, or are they outside of what we would expect given their signatures and flight plan?
Checking now.
I'm gonna have to ask for a clarification.
So, I mean, we pinged them, so we know with the ships, and then again, you have to register your flight plans if you're gonna not be a sketchy pirate roguey ship that's off the grid. So, assuming they're not, then we should know where they're going, what they're doing, and the question is their current behavior consistent with that, or is it inconsistent with it?
You would have to consult the computer and pull up the flight plan database.
I have no problem doing that.
It would be a separate role, and you would stop asking questions about the IFF, but you could.
Okay, well, I mean, is there anything more I can be gained with the IFF information?
What are their prefixes? Like, what nation or I guess polity do they hail from?
That's good.
I can answer that easily. The halberd of Trinini is Orion. The JSP is Jhatee Space Patrol.
It appears to be an Orion and Jhatee vessel, Commander.
The Jhatee vessel.
Jhatee Space Patrol, specifically.
Is it escorting the other vessel? Are they sort of operating independently of one another?
Can I tell?
Based on the first scan, and they are within relatively close proximity at warp speed, so within long range of each other in space.
Going in the same direction?
That I can answer for a moment.
Okay.
They are within long range of each other, are at a dead stop, and they appear to be staring at each other intently. Shields are raised on both vessels. Weapons are raised on the Jhatee vessel.
Okay, that clarifies some things.
That I can tell you from the IFF. Their flight plans aren't exactly tagged to their flags.
So one or both of them is agitated.
Mr. 3, max warp to that location.
Aye, Commander.
So, of course.
Commander Sorrell to Captain Smith.
Based off previous things, we have him cross-training his ops, so he wouldn't be there.
God, you're not even on the ship. Never mind. I'm in charge. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
You're in charge. You have a Borg at your helmet. You're in charge.
Yep.
You're a circus. You're a monkeys.
I don't know what you're so worried about.
Wolf 359. Drama.
That was like one
All the
time.
flashbacks.
It was that one time at Wolf 359. Yep.
That's enough to instill a trauma response to Borg.
Hashtag never forget.
Never forget.
Hashtag always punish.
Like, I'm looking at my left, empty seat. Looking at my right, empty seat. I'm like, yep, all right, that's great. This is
I
great.
mean, to be fair, with both Smith and Fenix off the ship, it's you and then Gray.
I know. We're fine. We're doing fine. Everybody's fine here.
Control con difficulty
I mean,
1
how
to
are you-
intercept.
Yes, intercepting.
All right.
At maximum warp, as ordered.
Yep.
And then the next highest member of the crew that we have is Lieutenant Commander Zero Yazka. And he's only been a lieutenant commander for like
The only thing that can make this
2 weeks.
situation worse is like Mateo. Okay, going. I was like, let's get him.
3. Intercept at parole.
Yes. Intercepts. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. That is control con. Direct neural interface fires again. Focus on piloting. Here we go. Fantastic.
That is fantastic.
The neural interface gave you that at 3rd dice, if I remember right.
Yep. Direct neural interface gives me an extra dice if the ship's computers are assisting me in a task.
All right. You tear off to intercept. New scene. Reset power.
Ensign Valora at Tactical is on duty at the moment and asks, "Should we be at red alert, sir?"
Yes, go to red alert. Raise
Yay.
shields, energize shields.
At what range would you like to drop?
Within hailing frequency.
You could hail them and before. So, what range band and away from these ships do you want to drop out of warp?
Equidistant between the two.
So
At
right
long
now-
range?
Yeah.
Hang on, are we parking in between the two of them, or are we making a triangle?
No. I don't want to
Make
park
a
in between.
triangle.
I want to make a triangle. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
We're not any farther from the Jhatee than the Ryans.
Okay.
All right.
A pretty little triangle.
Right about there.
The little triangle of death.
Good old Mexican standoff, eh?
Yeah, and that did occur to me.
Murder Fury is typing while I'm giving the positions of various crew members to the
JSP. All right, so open frequencies. JSP Dardrin, hybrid of Tenedry. This is the USS Stavanger, Starfleet vessel. I am Commander Sorrell, in command. Please state your intentions.
Rodrin. This is Captain Sargon of the JSP Dardrin. These people are refusing to pay their toll fees.
Dardrin, Stavanger here. You're outside your scope of authority to enforce any toll in this location. Above game, I'm right about that, right?
I was going to say, are we sure?
Area. To be fair, we saw one of the
We're not
down the Parangi 2
we're
light
not
years
in
out of
Jhatee
Jhatee
space, right? So, I mean,
You're like 1 light year outside of Jhatee space, so
yeah, outside of Jhatee space. Okay, all right. So yeah.
Okay. Good.
I just okay, yeah. So it's Poland. I get it. All right, we're good.
Yay!
it's close enough.
Just
It could be
gonna stick this over
disputed,
here in the hole.
but
Mhm.
within 1 light year of Earth, it's uncomfortably close. So, I mean, Wolf
Roger,
3-5.
outside your scope of authority, there's no toll you can enforce here against the Halberd. Acknowledge.
They're flying through Jhatee space. If they break down, we need to be able to make sure that we can respond to their emergencies.
Halberd, are you requesting assistance from the Jhatee?
Angry Orion woman and appears on screen. Absolutely not.
Jhatee, the Halberd requires no assistance from Jhatee. Please return to your designated patrol space, and should the Halberd require any assistance, Starfleet will provide.
That is illogical. There's only 3 Starfleet vessels in the entire sector, or if they
and yet
were
one of them is right here.
And if you were not right here, we would be obligated to respond to an emergency. If they are passing through our space, they pay a small fee to pass through the Jhatee space to ensure the safety of all vessels within it.
Hang on. They're paying a tax on getting emergency rescued?
Yeah, they're paying a tax on anything involving
But
Jhatee.
they're not in their space. That's
Isn't that like,
that's the problem.
I don't know, against the principle of the thing?
You want to impose a toll. They have to go through. They have to go through the thing, and they haven't yet.
I respond to your logical argument with exorbitant mansion and fancy suit.
Okay, fair. Yeah. This is 1990s Russia. Got it. Okay.
Are we picking up what we're throwing down here?
Yep, I got it.
Gadget and Stavanger here. The halberd has not entered into Jhatee space. Should they do so, the situation may change, but as it currently consists, you have no authority to insist on a toll. I request that you withdraw from this location, return to your patrol space, and the Stavanger will take it from here.
This is Jhatee space. We're within in 1 light year of our planet, or is that too far from your home world to consider important?
Established. It's not about what I believe is important, Dadrin. It is about what is established territorial space. You are outside of it.
Do you claim all the space within the sector of your homeworld?
Absolutely. Within the sector of my homeworld?
Controls the sector.
Again, Dadrin, I hesitate to give you diplomacy lessons, but define territory is defined territory. Some define territory as larger than others. Depends on the polity. But Jhatee does not control this area, and thus the halberd does not have an obligation to pay your toll. Please withdraw.
We're here, and therefore we control this sector of space.
Points out that their neighbors, the Czech, could claim the same space as they do.
Chet is 2 light years away.
Do you have proof?
It's kind of the same argument.
So, is the argument here? Did you draw a line on a map versus like we're close to our homeworld? Is that what's happening basically?
What's happening here? To quote, "We need breathing room."
Oh dear.
And to just substantiate my argument, you said they control the sector, not the light years, not the 2-3 light years around their space, around their planet. Thus, the Czech could claim the same kind of influence.
Stavanger and halberd, do you request Jhatee assistance?
This is the halberd.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. In fact, I'll change my course to move around their planet if this is how they're gonna treat us.
Do you request Starfleet mediation of your dispute with Jhatee?
No.
Okay. I will communicate to the Dadrin that halberd intends to circumvent Jhatee space, and so no toll is operable. And they will make no other representations.
Chat is giving me bad ideas.
That is all bad ideas.
Bad ideas, you say?
Oh,
Pushes
didn't I
Borg
give-
into the closet. No. No bad ideas.
All right. Let's give a presence command. Stick. Da 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 da.
Bad chat.
Thanks, chat. Communication commands.
I don't like that sound.
Oh God.
It's not was not what we were looking for.
All right. Press command to 4.
Okay. Leadership as my focus.
These guys are not under your command.
Interstellar politics as my focus.
Absolutely.
Olive branch has a trait.
Yes.
Hey, yes, I'll take that. We're lowering the comp to 1.
Bad chat.
Come on, Chad. Hard enough as it is, man.
The worst bit is I don't know if it's K9 or if it's Olive doing this to us.
It's, whatever. All right.
Might be both. Probably both.
I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna spend 2 momentum, rest and threat to get to 5.
2 momentum. All right.
So we did spend that trait to lower the comp.
Yes.
I
Comp is lowered.
Comp to 1. Here we go.
Okay, it was definitely K9.
I've got enough. I got enough to quash it, though. We're good. We're good. I can't.
Hooray!
You're not innocent in any of this, K9. You are the ringleader of chat.
All right. So spend and 1 from your pool and the 1 float. You can quash that. There was a little bit of mistranslation in the Jhatee A2 Galactic Standard Interface that almost caused a fatal misunderstanding, but you were able to correct it. Oh, thanks, Mag.
Is the adapter going to return to Jhatee space?
The Jhatee commander or glowers at screen. Red, his frills go red on his forehead. Very well. And with that,
Stavanger and Halberd, you are free to continue along your flight path. Do be sure that it circumvents Jhatee space.
At this point, are you still at red alert, or would you drop?
I'll go to yellow alert.
Drop to yellow alert. Okay.
Yeah.
The corruption in our allies' space force is so bad that we have to recommend ships avoid it.
Uh-huh.
He's on our time.
Malcolm went out of his way to put the president's voice back in charge, and this is the thanks he gets.
Yep. Just can't get good help these days.
Can't get
Back
good
to
help.
the wrong horse.
At responsive, you go into yellow alert. Cautiously, they drop down to, they drop their shields.
Open fire.
No. They're the victim in this situation.
Halberd, status report.
Well, my wallet is as heavy as it was before, and I'm not leaking air. I'll take that as a win.
We're not always friends. You and our people. We don't have to be enemies. I wish you safe travels.
One moment.
Oh boy.
You too, Captain. Name's Devin. See me around the stars, let me know.
Excellent. Just stay clear of Jhatee space. It's complicated these days.
Yes. Very complicated.
Stavanger out.
And with that, the Hobart turns and jumps to warp.
All right. Interstellar incident avoided. What?
Would you like me to resume intercept, Commander?
Yes. Immediately, Mr. 3.
And you're able to
Alright.
resume course.
Jumping to warp.
To warp. Meanwhile, spending for...
Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice.
Meanwhile, in the quagmire.
So no, it is almost.
6. Yeah, we're almost done.
Probably be the last scene then.
This is the last scene, absolutely. Okay. So one more. Cool. That means bad things happen.
What?
Your life got more complicated.
Why you gotta go and make things so complicated?
Do. All right. You are not aware of this.
Oh, good.
At least not yet. You could, if you want to look into it.
I don't know what's going on.
Exactly.
I can't look into things.
Sucks to be you. Anyways, back to...
What?
Shh, it's fine.
Stuff is happening and we don't get to
I
know.
stabbed the void.
Your meeting with the president is requested.
I know it was requested.
Yeah, go
Accepted.
Accepted. Go see the president already.
Get in there,
It's
you.
not my fault you used the wrong wording. What's feeling petty tonight?
Anyways.
I think I broke one too many of his toys last season.
Goodness.
Anyways, your meeting is accepted. Go see the president.
Yep. And because of the way it was written, the 3 people that are currently right here, Ambassador, Captain, and Lieutenant Commander, are all going to be present for that meeting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to go into a council chamber room without my gun. Obviously referring to Venex.
Venex is the gun.
Speaking of which,
You see, we should go with the old adage from Theodore Roosevelt: speak softly, Smith, but carry a big stick, Venex.
Yeah, there you go.
as you are approached, you reach a security checkpoint and you are requested to surrender all weapons. Do you do so?
I have to give my Type 4 up?
You didn't have the Type 4. You
You
had Type
better
4
not be
vest.
walking around out a city with a Type 4.
Smith would not have allowed that.
Type 5.
Freaking assault cannon.
That's just a bazooka.
Type 5's a tank.
And your point is?
Would Type 6 be a
I
fat
put-
man?
I put the Type 1 on the Security Council.
And I put my type 2 on the Security Council too.
All right. No one's hiding any weapons. No boot blades or anything.
I literally only carry the type 1.
Not as far
The
as you
fun
know.
thing would be if my character walked into a security checkpoint.
You would be taken by security. And we're
Remove
taking
your
this weapon
weapons.
from you.
How?
We have to disarm you.
You'd be sat.
Literally disarm?
No, it's fine. You'd just be sat in a closet until we come to collect you.
Oh, perfect.
Onwards to the meeting.
Onwards to the meeting. Official diplomat voice. So, Captain, it appears that in my haste of ejecting you from my planet, you found an excuse to stay.
We found cause to continue our investigation within system. Yes.
Well, present your evidence.
Everything that we have discovered from the scans we took, as well as the sample of the cloaked explosive device, in this case, the mine, points to some very disturbing revelations. Two Federation cargo vessels were involved in the incident. 27 individuals from the Federation were killed. The cloaked mines have Klingon markings and means of manufacturing, as well as material from the mines of Ruropente. The third vessel that was involved, a Cardassian ship, currently has its cargo missing, a large supply of Borg technology. This, coupled with everything that is going on in the Shackle currently, means that not only does the Federation have a problem, the Jhatee have been dropped this issue on their doorstep as well.
And with that, there's a booming thud as someone throws the chamber doors open behind you, and storms in, and Ambassador Kurnock.
Looks briefly at the ambassador, looks back to the president. I was unaware that you had invited the Klingons to join our discussion.
I did not.
And then it seems that they are getting involved in the discussion between our two nations.
Ambassador, what is the meaning of this? I will not stand here and allow my nation and to be blamed for this attack.
Turns to him. As of this point, Ambassador, the only thing you're being blamed for is designing mines and mining things from Ruropente.
As I'm sure are any of the weapons you lost during the Dominion War, or would have been found to be from Utopia Planitia.
If we had lost any weapons and they came back to bite us in this situation, we would be working with every polity that is involved in the situation to find out the cause of what happened and how these weapons ended up here in the first place, instead of blaming everybody else for blaming you when they have not done so yet. As of right now, I can't even pinpoint which house created them, if any house did create them. The manufacturing of them is Klingon in origin, but also scavenged material.
So, are you saying that someone did steal this is from Klingon on weapon stores?
I'm saying that is a likely possibility. If you and the Klingons would like to work with us in order to uncover the plot behind what is happening, that would be welcome. I'm sure the Jhatee have no issue with us cooperating.
several fever glances are passed between several the Jhatee members and the Klingon ambassador.
Unless there's something that needs to be put on the table for every party involved. We've already given you all of our cards, President. And the Klingon is welcome to what we have given you. So everybody in the room should know what we intend.
One moment. This.
Cave here in a fever pitch. Immediately the tables have turned. It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
Almost.
Commander Grell steps up. Mr. President, this is getting far too involved to have an international incident involved. I believe that we should solve this internally and then share our results with these other nations. And we don't need to be baby sat in our own country. And he is going to attempt to make a presence. And
Commander Grell, I would say you had a point had it been purely Jhatee vessels that were involved. But the point is, Federation citizens died in this attack. We have the authority to overrule what you say and continue our investigation.
Let's see. Okay. This is going to be a difficulty. Presence command difficulty 3. Brought down to 2 because of that talent.
As it all stands now, we are giving the courtesy to not only your political sphere, but also the Klingons in order to work with all parties that are currently involved.
Shoot, that doesn't fire. And that doesn't fire. Okay. This is difficulty 2. He does have a focus. Rolling 4 dice. Gain a threat back. And bonus this threat due to a talent. I'm going to spend the bonus and 1 to create a trait as the president considers as everyone's words.
Surely at this point you would not wish for the goodwill that Ambassador Malcolm has created for your people to die so abruptly based on the notions that you should isolate yourself from those that are already aiding you.
I would say that the Jhatee people should have the sovereignty to handle things within our own borders. However, considering the implications of having your own citizens involved in this attack, we might be able to come to a joint task force. Captain Smith, Presence, command. Kind of running up a uphill battle here. And there's that.
I've been running an uphill battle since I arrived on this planet.
Yep,
I have diplomat as a focus.
absolutely.
And I hope that the advantage of the information that we've given them previously would fire.
Yes, that advantage would fire.
Okay. Then we're gonna go with comp 2.
You do have a lot of paper backing you up.
Mm-hmm. Let's go with diplomacy as the first and last solution to anything.
Absolutely.
2 successes on the board. I have diplomacy as a focus.
Thank you for the general.
This could end poorly for every nation involved, so would diffuse the tension help?
Yes, diffuse attention and would help. Free D20.
Alright, so I have a d20 on the board. And
Technically,
I
I
am
have
going to...
2 dice, so you only have the 5th dice left to buy.
Yeah, I'm going to buy that last die. In threat.
All of it in threat?
Yep.
Threat I.
Alright. Onwards and downwards. Hit it.
You hit it. That is 5.
Yay! We didn't start a war.
Diplomacy.
Imagine if this had been the Gungnir.
1 more dice. You should be rolling 4 dice total.
Oh yeah.
Hey!
Mega diplomacy.
Mega diplomacy.
Even more diplomacy.
All right.
That was right at the tail end of my command score.
With that, you have removed a negative trait in the scene.
Yay.
Very well. Jhatee, we would form an independent task force ours to investigate this. We invite both the Klingons and the Federation nation to be involved with this. We will interface with the committee, share all information in equally, and resolve this hopefully peaceably. Due to the nature of this investigation, Minister Dotarel will be in charge of it.
Dotarel's our dude, right?
He's our ally, yes.
Yeah, he's your ally.
Yes.
Mr. President, I must object. This is obviously a Star Force issue. This should be under the purview of the Star Force command, and not the Minister of Justice. Are you attempting? Are you also attempting to infringe on the sovereignty of the Jhatee nation? President just stares daggers at Kurnak.
Given the nature of the task force, there's no better person to represent that than someone who would be able to govern the laws and wade the turbulent waters in order to seek justice for not only the individuals that were harmed and killed in the incident, but also to ensure that this does not happen in the future for the Jhatee people than someone who would understand its laws and the need for justice. Star Force is still worthy of its name in protecting the people of Jhatee, but we need someone who can navigate that more effectively than a military mind. I'm sure you can agree, Ambassador, that in times of flux, the hand of a diplomat is more skilled at cutting through the turbulence than the blade of a warrior. Or is your honor too blinding to you to understand that not every situation requires a dagger?
God damn it. Now I have to make you roll.
Oh no.
Well,
I'm going to pull that card.
Uh-huh.
I have to at some point. We both know
We're
this.
going so well, Captain.
I have to pull the card at some point. Otherwise, I pulled the Martok card. He blinked. Now I'm pulling the honor card. Let's see how much more he blinks.
Come on, Chad.
Chat wants to see the captain stabbed with bat lift.
He wouldn't have a bat
lift
lift on him because he would have. Oh my
If
God,
I get
guys!
stabbed on the council chamber floor, that looks very bad for the Klingons.
So,
If his security officer's there, he's got a bladed weapon.
How bad is this gonna do me?
uh-huh.
old man gets punched by Klingon, film at 11.
Violence today at the council chamber as a Klingon ripped a man's head off.
They only ripped my arm off. It's fine.
It's her disarming nature.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh man.
Let's see. Diplomat as a trait.
You
diffuse
insulted a
attention,
Klingon's honor.
diffuse
Don't mess this
attention.
up. Diffuse the tension, absolutely.
I kind of
Okay.
want you to mess it up.
I don't think so. Diplomat wouldn't fire because anger. Or can that still fire?
Diplomacy focus, absolutely not.
Yeah. So diplomat definitely doesn't. Psychology as a focus.
You're nettling him. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you succeed at this, I won't stab you, and you'll see how he flinches.
Yeah. So I have the D20 from the diffuse attention.
Mhm.
And yeah, take the rest of the boat.
Oh God.
3 momentum. The rest in threat.
Okay, so I have to redo that. Yeah. All right. So 3 momentum and then 2 threat.
And onwards we go. No. Yes.
Good news, Captain. You do not die today.
Other good news. Kurnock blinked a lot.
There's a lot of blinking there. 6, 7, 8 on a diff 5, so you got 3.
That's good for the Klingons. Because if he killed the captain, that would not have gone well for the Klingons.
I mean, yeah. Right now, we get to see what kind of reactions come from Kurnock and how the Jhatee are going to respond to what he's doing.
all right.
Diplomatically, this is known as a whoopsies.
Diplomatically,
question.
this is... That's my question.
What questions are you asking?
Oh, okay.
I'll allow you to do cold reading for our momentum spends.
Okay. How is he reacting to me questioning his honor?
I'll take that for momentum. The indignity of 1,000 generations boils in his blood, and he is ready to salt the earth with your bones.
Oh, so angry Klingon.
You have insulted him, his family, and his family's family, going back generations.
Now, is his reactions obvious enough that he has not got the best intentions, that even the Jhatee can understand it, who would not have many interactions with angry Klingon?
But before you answer that question, just based on what you just said there, author, just kind of interposing, if he's been insulted back generations, that suggests his house has been insulted, and perhaps the captain might infer what house that is.
Or he'd be like, you just insulted the house of Badabada.
Unless he's wearing a house crest, it's just Klingon indignation.
No. He said you insulted his house back generations. Not it's like you insulted.
Yeah,
his
but no,
heart.
not Kernok. That's like author giving like the depth of the insult.
I'm picking up what Cyril was throwing down.
Okay, thank you.
For 2 momentum, he can slip up his house name in his retort.
Ah, yes, I'll take that.
You dare insult the House of Rocks?
I dare insult any house. I would dare insult any house that would be currently under investigation by Chancellor Martok and the Klingon Council.
Oh, you went there.
I went there.
You went there.
I went there.
Roll initiative. God damn it. God damn
Wait,
it.
actually?
I can't ignore that insult.
Yeah, no, the captain, the whole time the captain has been standing there with that exact expression on his face that the token has, hands clasped behind his back.
Venex, what is your daring?
Protect the captain, Venex. Do it.
Mr. President, the captain.
Do your job.
What's your daring?
8.
Okay, I go first.
Oh no.
Let's see.
And Venex doesn't have any weapons, right? Because they turned in there.
Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny.
I will say this. All of this was calculated.
Yeah. No. I understand diplomatically what you're doing, but Jesus Christ, man.
Yes.
All according to plan, he said.
The moment that he said,
Grace
the moment that, like,
This is amazing.
I was trying to get to where he stood politically, with what was his house. Had I known this prior, I would have been poking the same way.
Okay.
It's just he gave me the information on his own. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm just coming at you.
Anything to get his house back into good faith.
I'm just coming at you with my bare hands, spending two threat to get the jump on you.
These hands are rated E for everyone.
Daring security opposed, Captain. I suppose. Let me check here. I think. You know what? For 2 momentum, Venex, you can interpose yourself.
Okay.
I'll be fair. You are standing there. So
I would laugh really hard if the captain won that opposed roll, though.
I don't think I'm winning that with a 10.
I hear her saying, "You do not mess with my captain."
all right. Daring security opposed. I'm coming in swinging.
All right, daring security.
Go.
Focus in hand-to-hand combat.
Absolutely. I have a focus in melee combat. Imagine that.
Also in small craft too.
Just a throw shot. I'll hit him.
go ahead and take 3 threat.
I'll spend that right back.
Okay.
And I'll re-roll that 0 with bold.
Oh,
Let's
I think
see.
you won.
Let's see. Reading through the talents real quick. Roll dice pool. Wait, I think I copied. Oh goodness, copied this one talent twice.
They broke the things.
I know Warrior Spirit applies. I just don't remember what it is.
Warrior Spirit gives you a free mech left or bat left.
And a
you get
reroll.
to, I think reroll the dice pool.
We need to check wording. I'm pulling it up.
If I remember H-Rom's thing.
Yep.
Warriors.
Okay.
You are exemplar with the weapons. When you make
that's
a
the one I
melee
have
attack
duplicated.
Or targeted by melee attack, you may buy 1 or more d20s by adding to threat. You may re-roll the dice pool for the task. Further, you own either a mechlith or batleth at your discretion, and you do not pay the opportunity cost to acquire it.
Yeah.
It's
The one.
bold.
Yeah, the one I didn't have was no hesitation, so it would have only cost me 1 threat to act first. So get a threat back, and I'm gonna re-roll that with honor, but
it's just a very fancy, more restrictive bold.
Yeah.
Yep. Came in handy a few times though.
But you win with 2 momentum. The next.
Excellent.
You've won the counter. You can either deal damage to him, or you can just like have him in a bind and hold him off.
Basically, I'm just gonna grab his fist and put him on the hold.
He charges at the captain and Vinex. Your lightning fast resources. You just kind of step in, grab his arm, uses momentum to twist him up into a full Nelson in behind you.
Ambassador, this is very unseemly conduct.
Get off me! Struggles against you.
I suggest you calm down before you make more of a disgrace for your house than you already have.
He finally pulls away and straightens his robes. You've not heard the last of me, Captain.
No, I don't think I have.
Storms off.
Ambassador Malcolm, you might want to reach out to the Klingon embassy on Narendra.
Absolutely.
Somehow I don't think he was actively positioned on this planet. As for
the Jhatee conference in front of you is just kind of like in shock of the brazen violence.
I apologize for bringing that violence into the council chambers.
Except,
So sorry, the Klingon was a dick.
I'm apologizing for the Klingons being a Klingon.
Someone can give me Insight Command Diff 3.
Oh, neat. I will do that. Insight Command Diff 3. Psychology as a focus.
Absolutely.
With Diplomat as a trait, fire. Try to read politicians.
Diff 2, Comp 2.
I'll take that. You can have a threat.
Yay!
And I hit it. I'm not gonna go fishing. I'm good with that.
Okay, everyone else on the console is just kind of shocked. They're shocked in a kind of way of oh my god, that was so much violence, because the Jhatee have been in a civil war, Cold War for like the past 100 years.
They
They're
weren't
like,
expecting
oh man, that
Klingons
was
to
so
react
cool.
with violence.
Did you see that? It was so cool.
So they weren't expecting Klingons to act with violence, so they didn't deal with Klingons very much.
They weren't expecting Klingons to act with violence, but they're not opposed to the idea of politicians getting in a fight. It's just like the Australian Parliament. Fist fights break out.
It's unusual, but not uncommon.
Yeah. However, one member has a dark green frill on top of his head. Everyone else is kind of a pink or a red, but one person in particular has green.
And that person is
Grell.
Smith looks at Grell, then shifts to Dittoral. Minister, I'm not well versed in the frill expressions of the Jhatee. Would you say that the commander's is normal for the situation?
He looks over. That's and Grell just gets up and walks away. That's
Phoenix,
unusual.
Would you like us to keep him here, since he seems to be willing to run?
It seems that Commander Grell was embarrassed by the outburst.
Mr. President, it seems there's more going on amongst your cabinet than you may realize. I would suggest that someone go after the commander in order to question him on his response to the situation.
I don't understand.
Based on what the minister has said, the embarrassment on the Klingons' actions seems to paint a pretty bad light for him. Refresh my memory on the story you told us earlier, Minister, the one about the stone.
Jure the Discerning. President, I'm sure you're familiar with the tale. He presided over a case of theft where two people all told conflicting stories, and he presented the court with a large Kyrenex crystal and used the photoevanescence as a means of throwing off the witnesses.
In this situation, though inadvertently, I give you the Klingon ambassador as the stone, and the commander as the guilty party.
This is a heavy accusation in Captain Smith.
It is, but it does beg the question, why embarrassment and not fear or anger?
I'll keep him out of this investigation. I'll keep him out of our way for any investigation. Find me proof, and I will remove him from office.
I will work within your system in order to find the proof. I will ask that the minister aid me in that respect.
Dortorel, Al smiles. I'll be more than happy to.
Again, I apologize for causing a scene within the council chambers. But unfortunately, sometimes that's the best way to get to the heart of Klingon motives. I believe we all have a lot to think about, and investigations need to be conducted. I will take my leave if you have nothing further of me.
You are dismissed, the president says, bows, stands, and dismisses the council. Daytorel,
Smith.
I'll kind of hops over the banister and runs down and to meet you.
Bit heavy-handed, but I think it was effective.
Yeah, I thought that Klingon's hands were going to be pretty heavy when he caved your skull in.
Fortunately, I have a very effective security officer.
Venix nods.
Daytorel, I'll pat you on the bicep awkwardly. Well then, I don't think Ingrel is so bold to leave the planet quite yet, but we've definitely kicked a hornet's nest.
I would agree. Things are about to become a lot shakier on the planet.
And with that, any last words, Captain?
Theodore Roosevelt said it best. We must speak softly and carry a big stick. Sometimes that stick is in the form of a physical object, and other times it is in the words of one man. But it is always good to have a friend beside you that is able to take down even a raging Klingon.
Daytorel gestures with his cane. I like this man. I would like to hear more about him.
I took a particular interest in his brand of politics. I could tell you quite a few stories, including one where he survived a assassination attempt and gave a very long speech.
And the camera pulls out as you explain the exploits of Teddy Roosevelt, and
that was the last thoughts from the captain.
Yep. Yeah, I figured.
The stage is set. The pieces are in place.
Yes, the puzzle is starting to get it solved. You guys found out a lot more.
And it's looking like the House of Rags has a lot more irons in the fire than I would have thought.
Uh-huh.
The gambit is revealed next time on Star Trek.
The board is set. The pieces on the tape. Those pieces are in their places, and it's up for the players to continue.
Absolutely. And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, 7 p.m. here on Twitch, to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players here tonight. Yeah, actually get to see a 3 of 12 flying, much to the chagrin of everyone.
Hey!
He's in the game, y'all.
He's in the game. Yes, and then the captain playing chicken with an angry Klingon ambassador. Oh my god.
Hey, if you're gonna play chicken with Klingons, make sure your security officer is in front of you.
I'm sorry, I had no choice. You insulted my honor. I had to respond in kind.
I insulted your honor, and then I your house.
Uh-huh.
A house that was investigation by Martok, which leads into why he blinked when Martok was brought up.
I liked it. Things are happening.
Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at Incompetech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to the great bird of the galaxy, Gene Roddenberry, for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, Go out and find your next adventure.
Bye, everybody.